happy Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Fried Preach, who has a very burned mouse hand. I have a very burned mouse hand because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot and a fool. I'm an idiot and a fool, and I burnt myself. I burnt myself. It's pretty bad. I mean, I think I got lucky. It doesn't appear to be filling with pus, at least yet. But, yeah. Pretty bad. I don't think it'll show up on camera particularly well. You can kind of see the burn here from yesterday, but it's also spread to the back of my hand here. But, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Well, it was me and my oldest son alone for the weekend. It was boys' weekend. And, he wanted to do a TikTok Philly cheesesteak sandwich for dinner, is what he wanted to do. That he had found this awesome recipe. He had found an awesome recipe for it, which involved a lot of butter. A lot of butter is what it was. A lot of butter. There's a better picture. This is what I tweeted yesterday. That's what it looks like. Oof. Oof. That was immediately... That was like an hour after. Yeah, an hour after. Ouch. Ouchies. Ouchies indeed. It hurt like a bitch. Yeah, so... I wanted to do a thing for him because he really was excited about making a steak sandwich. He was really excited about it. So I took him to the supermarket and he went to the butcher thing and he was talking to the guy and he's like, I wanted these particular cuts and all this kind of shit. But ultimately, I got the pan going, got a lot of butter in there, and when I put the steak in, it was too hot. And it just fucking flowed out, and all the butter glued to my hand. Like, it glued. I was like, oh my god. But I still had hold of things, so I couldn't stop. So I had to, like, suffer through it while I corrected the situation and put the pan off the heat. And then went under the hot water. But it actually just, like, completely glued to my hand. And was like... It was just cooking the meat, man. It was just cooking the meat. I was like, you motherfucker. I didn't think it was that bad. I like ran it under cold water for like 5 minutes. I was like, that's not that bad. It feels fine. And then when I went back to finish cooking, so I still had to finish cooking, any temperature like above room that went near my hand instantly started burning even more. I was like, oh shit. Okay, I fucked it up. So a lot of time was spent. I was chatting to Emma on the phone with my hand. I was sat on the sink upstairs with my hand under cold water, just chatting to Emma. And flashing out my department. Well, I'm not going to the... It's not that bad. Not that bad. Do you know what I mean? I actually think I got lucky. I woke up this morning and it had kind of like ripped the skin. So I don't think I'm getting any pus or anything like that. But it hurts. I'll tell you that. It fucking hurts. It fucking hurts. It's a chemical burn. I mean, not to be dramatic, it just fucking sucks. It'll get better. I still went to the gym this morning. I wore a glove. I wore a glove to protect it, so I didn't just rip my hand to pieces. Do you know what I mean? How about the footy? I didn't watch it for obvious reasons. I'm not that into the football, but apparently it was one of the best matches of the World Cup. Emma watched it. She didn't get home till... I think she got home around midnight because they were at a horse thing all weekend. So they got back about midnight, ordered food and watched it. But hilariously, the internet usage, we actually spoke to Virgin yesterday because about 8 p.m. the internet started dying at the house, which was weird. So I restarted it. It didn't come back on. I was like, oh, no, not an internet outage. But the amount of people watching the football apparently caused internet strain on the fucking exchange or something. So they were just dropping internet all over our area regularly, like every 20 minutes. It had come back on for like 10 minutes, so I knew it wasn't like down, and then it would go off again. And I was like, this is because of the football. And then we got an email from the ISP, like, okay, we're having outage issues. We're really sorry. If you're trying to watch the football, we recommend going to a location to reduce the strain, because they mandated the pubs could stay open till 5 a.m. here. So God knows. Actually, I walked here. The streets were very quiet. So I know a lot of businesses just closed today. Schools got closed to watch the football, which is wild to me. It's wild to me. Businesses were just like, fuck it. Like, so not all of them, obviously, but a lot of them just didn't open. Some of the schools were like, okay, well, we're having thing off. We're having the day off. The summer holidays have kicked in for my boys, so they didn't affect them at all. But Emma stayed up and watched it and had to watch it on a phone. Because I woke her up. She slept on the couch, bless her. To not disturb me, she slept on the couch. So when I got out of bed this morning, my boys don't need to go to school because of the holidays. I came in and she was tucked up like a hamster under all these like fucking quilts on the couch. I gave her a kiss and I went, have you set your alarm? Because she has to go to work. Her school's open. And she went, yeah. I went, all right, I'm going now. And she wasn't late, but she was close to being late. But apparently it was an all-timer. And it does mean that England are going to play Norway, which I'm looking forward to. Because I can give Massey pure shit as Norway no doubt devastate England. I have to get a gamba going. Of some kind to have fun. I like this period of time. I'm not a football fan. But now until England lose, everybody in the country is in kind of good spirits for a little while. So it's nice. It's nice. There's a very nice atmosphere. There's a nice vibe going along the streets. Everybody is generally in a better mood until they lose. Everybody's generally just in a nice, wonderful way to be. Yeah. Who said we're going to lose? I don't know anything about it, but apparently Norway are a better team. So, there you go. That's all I know. That's all I know. And as I said this morning in the offline chat, the source for that is Emma. So, who also doesn't watch football besides the World Cup. So, there you go. Yeah, apparently Norway's got some big Viking motherfucker on the team. He's very good. Make a gamba. I want to earn more beans. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about a gamba with Massey. Like Massey is. I know there's many more Norwegians in the chat, but Massey is my football Norwegian that I'd take very well. Haaland. He's the man, is he? Haaland's the man. He's a Yorkshireman by birth. Oh, Jesus Christ. A Norwegian Yorkshireman. That is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. I totally get it. I mean, England aren't supposed to win. I'm happy for them, though. They apparently they're having a very good time, so that's pretty good. Let's hope for a replay of the Viking Age. Yeah, I haven't watched the match in any way. I haven't seen anything of it, but apparently it was very, very good. He plays in Manchester City. So, that means he's somewhere near me, usually. Somewhere near me, as Manchester City's training ground isn't too far from where I am. It's pretty good. Like, 4th in the world. Good match, but the ref's a total bellend. I like hearing... I don't care about football, but I enjoy hearing the backlash of it. Was it the Portugal? No. Whoever France played, and apparently they were, like, just punching Mbappe constantly. Like, just kicking him. And he just got away with it permanently. He was just, like, kicking the fuck out of him all the time. Paraguay. Just kicking the fuck out of him all the time. Emma showed me a video of him laughing because people were just like shoving him and pushing him and kicking him all the fucking time. I'm not doing it. No, it's just for me and Massey. That's all. It's just for me and Massey. He won't be awake yet. Everyone loves Cape Verde and hate Paraguay. Yeah. I bet you've walked past him and not realised. Unlikely. The football is very big in the UK, so he's not going to be walking the streets of Piccadilly. And I'm very rarely there anyway. I do see when I certainly if I visit family, because they live right next to the city's training ground, is the hundreds of cars that park outside there to take pictures of the footballers going to training. Sick. Sick. He's regularly spotted walking around Manchester. See, I don't know. I'm just happy the country's happy. I'm fine with that. I'm happy the country is happy. That makes me happy. If the country is happy, I'm happy because people are just in a generally better mood. You got to call it soccer. No. It can be football during the World Cup. Every other time it is soccer. It is soccer. Research show once England lose, there will be a spike in DV. Did you know, John? You probably know this as well. The World Cup is the largest surge in pregnancy globally. Did you know that? It's wild how many people fuck during the World Cup. It's insane. It's actually insane. Yeah, this was a statistic. Yeah, it's alcohol and partying. I assume it's alcohol and everybody being in a kind of good mood, so they just go home and bang away. Why not? Fucking righteous. Right on, dude. Fucking right on. I get it. I get it. Everyone's in a fucking good mood. Teams won. Big beers are on the go. Go home, smash, go to sleep. Fucking solid. World Cup babies. Yeah, apparently it's one of the largest spikes globally in pregnancy is the World Cup. Yeah, so the World Cup is necessary to keep our population a fucking good mood. My ovaries quiver. Yeah, all the it's it. Hey, Daniel. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you so much. Does it happen during the world first race? Probably not. On that note, though, I do want to do this react so you guys can sludge. Because apparently this interview Ian did with Cyber is very good. Lots of information. So I do want to dig into that a little bit. I do want to dig into that before we go flying. Our goal today is obvious. We want to land on the moon. Not Duna. I could not let hello, Christopher. So, is this football stuff?
It's not.
Chris got football knowledge, not football knowledge.
Before we get on to RACT,
yeah,
I have another piece of RACT.
Better than a dead dog. I'll take it. It's got to be stupid.
You'll like this, chat.
I will like. Oh, chat will like
20
this.
months lost in space.
What?
Have you heard about Marvel Rivals?
It's the Overwatch game.
Well, the Marvel version of that.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So they introduced a new skin.
Oh, is it big tit, massive tits, tiny waist, camel toe?
Do you know it's the exact opposite? Possibly the most exact
They did not
opposite.
put an overweight lady in a video game.
No, that would be woke.
Yeah.
That would be woke.
Pink hair guaranteed.
Yeah. No, so there is a link in Discord, which I think you'll appreciate.
Where?
You'll have to scroll up because we posted it last week, but you don't read Discord.
What is that? Why has this guy got a giant, wide yacht cock? What is that? Is that a real skin?
This isn't a mod. He has got big bulgy wolgy.
What is that? Doesn't even look like a dick.
It's a tight uniform, and he's got a massive hog. What can I say?
That's so weird.
But you're not really appreciating it in this context. You need to see the video.
It's animated.
Because it has physics.
Oh, is it this tweet?
Yeah, it has some physics that I feel like you need to appreciate.
What? Have I really got to spend my money morning? Look, who is it?
This is Captain America.
That's Captain America with a little paddle boat.
It's his summer skin.
USA. Oh, it doesn't look as bad there.
But look, you see it's moving?
Oh, that looks more realistic. Did it wiggle?
It's a little more prevalent in some of the poses.
Yeah.
But it does have jiggle physics.
It has jiggle physics.
Yeah.
Is this a global issue? This picture is... This has to be modified. That's not what's in the video.
No, it's just how it is in that pose.
Yeah, because this is just absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is worse than giant tits, because at least giant tits actually exist, but
However,
no dick looks like this.
However,
what?
Unfortunately,
What's
I
that?
hate to say
What
this,
the fuck?
because this happened on the 4th of July as well, Independence Day.
It was Independence Day.
They nerfed it.
They nerfed his dick.
They reduced the size of the cock.
They nerfed his dick. Why were people feeling inadequate? Was this upsetting the men?
Yeah. As we know,
penis,
only women's skins are allowed.
Penis, cocks, cock. Yeah, the video's not that bad. No, the video looks realistic-ish, right? It's there, but it's not absurd. If they wanted it to really impress me, what they should have done is not had it stick out like this. The way they do it, if you wear these, as a wrestling fan, I've seen this many times, unfortunately, is you tuck it up the leg.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's what they should have done.
Yeah.
If they wanted it to be realistic, what you have to do in these tights is you have to tuck it up the legs.
Bit of outline.
Yeah. That's how it's done.
I get you.
Yeah, you have to like scooch it up to the side because you don't want it in the middle anyway. You have to scooch it up.
Yeah.
And tuck it to the side of the leg.
You've just got a bollock pouch, and then the shaft is off.
The shaft you stick up in this direction.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
This is dumb though. Like genuinely, this is dumb. Because I mean, it's a chode. It's as wide as it is long, which is bizarre.
I mean, some people seem to enjoy the skin. Fair enough.
I guess, but it's got edges.
It's the art style.
It's the art style. It's got like hard edges. It's so weird. Yeah, that's so bizarre.
It's America's cock. What can I say?
Is it?
Yeah,
unlucky.
It's Captain America, right?
I can't imagine any woman wanting anything to do with that, like at all. Keep that fucking
thing that was designed for the women.
I don't think I want that in an arsehole either. Who's this for?
I feel like I need a Joel assessment.
A Joel assessment.
He's in. I don't know if he's in the chat today.
I don't know. It's my first role modeling for a video game. If you have one of these, unlucky.
Yeah, you can't do anything.
You can't do anything with that. That's like you would appear in a parody porno.
You could put someone in the hospital with that, dude.
Yeah. You would just appear in a parody porno because it's so stupid looking that it's like we need to put this on film because it's so fucking dumb. It's like got edges and shit. It's as wide as it is long. It's fucking bizarre. You'd be in like some freaky porno. It's completely useless. It's absolutely useless. I mean, if it was a cup, it would make sense. I've spent too much time with Captain America's dick. I don't know why I'm going into detail on fictional Captain America's bizarre cock.
I thought it was a beautiful cock.
Look at the fucked up hand. What?
Like the one on his leg, I assume is what she.
Oh right. Well, it's like blending in.
He's just got very big hands.
Yeah.
He's got very big hands.
Looks like the front of an airplane. I thought it looked like the front of a yacht. You know? It's just so weirdly drawn.
Yeah. It's very stylish.
I mean, not that female proportions are exactly realistic in these games anyway.
No.
I mean,
what are you saying?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, at least massive boobs and tiny waists exist.
Yes.
Like, those are actually real things.
I mean, there is probably a person on this planet who's got a dick that's like that.
No.
Like, there must be one statistical outlier. Somewhere.
Disagree. I don't think so. Not like that. Because it comes from, like, the sides. Nah. And that's like near his stomach. Nah. I've spent a lot of time around cock with my gym visits, and no.
Spent time in the cock disco.
I have spent a lot of time in the presence of many cocks, unfortunately. From all boys high school all the way up till this morning. I've seen more cock today than I would like to see in a month's time. Well, there you go. It's the nature of going to the gym, unfortunately. Yeah, I have seen it. Yeah, they're all the same, by the way. Pretty much. There's some little differences, but pretty much the same. I've got it here, actually, Nazal. I've got the video of Nazal.
Use your imagination for details. Also 70 months.
What makes the perfect cock? I can get all deep on you now. Paying attention to your partner. That's what makes the perfect cock. Pay attention to your partner. That's what makes the perfect cock. It's pretty simple, actually. You pay attention to you. Pay attention to your partner. That's how it works. Size, bigger, better. Bigger, better. Ew. Gross. Lies. Afraid not. Your partner's cock? Sure. Yeah, that works too. This is very bright. This is very... Look at Ian. Fucking... Where's Ian? Oh, he is at the office. Yeah. I was going to say, if this is Ian's apartment, my man needs some fucking displays.
Every time it's on the screen, be sure to just put sludgy mobs.
Yep. You can bitch and moan all you want for no apparent reason. All right. Let me do this. All right. Apparently, there's some really cool stuff in the design going on in here. Let's find out. Right, I'm muting you guys. Let's see. All right, you ready, Ian? Hi, Ian.
First of all, thank you so much. I know you're a busy man, so thank you so much for sitting down.
Cyber, we need to work on the fucking background, son. Come on, kid. Come on, you know better than this. Let's have some fucking edging.
About 12.1 and just all things World of Warcraft.
Of course, it's a pleasure.
Yeah, it always is. It's always nice to sit and chat with you. I've been lucky enough to be able to chat with you a few times now, so I do appreciate it. For those that are maybe tuning in to this for the first time, don't know too much about who you are and your role within the World of Warcraft team.
Okay, we know who Ian is.
Almost 10 years.
We know who Ian is.
North America did it.
There is that pesky EU advantage that's always
always
showing up.
Advantage. What can we say?
Well, NA's been taking the title lately, and we'll see how long that continues. Ian, let's get into things. So,
Sure.
First and foremost, Midnight has been, I think, an exceptional start to an expansion. You're just building and layering on, building this nice
all right,
cake
kiss
of
ass.
just so many different systems and things that seem to be working very, very well, and expanding upon that. How has the team found the reception to Midnight Season 1, and just how everyone in the community seems to be finding it?
I mean, overall, with regard to the season in particular, I think feedback has been great. There's been a lot of excitement, a lot of participation. I think Mythic Plus in particular has been sort of a night and day improvement over Season 1 of War Within.
The numbers back that up.
Where I think we, at the start of War Within, the dungeons were tuned at a very challenging level. People were, kind of struggling to recapture the success to which they've been accustomed. I think we wanted to make sure with Midnight that it really came out the gates in a way that was approachable. And I think that, has landed pretty squarely with people. Now, we've had to pivot in a couple of ways to make sure there's still, compelling rewards and goals to chase at the high end of the system for people who may have, quickly blown through the first 10, 12 levels early on. But I think we're very excited about, the new top 1% title, other things that we've rolled out there. And then I think it's been a great season on the raid front. We had the experiment this time around of having multiple raids, 9 bosses total, but divided into that, 6-1-2 structure. And I think, the flexibility that's given groups, both pugs and guild groups, I think has been really appreciated. Also just the, thematic and tonal variety of seeing some different places as opposed to spending all of your time every week in the same single location. And then delves continue to rock on. I think we've been evolving and polishing the system from what we learned in War Within. And it's been a great PvP season as well. So
I think he's right. I don't know. I mean, I've obviously not regular rated, but from all my friends that I still talk to all the time, they love having a different aesthetic for the raiding. I think the biggest feedback I've heard is like they wish they were all out at the same time, so there could have been choices, like more bosses in each zone. So they could have done more of a Hyjal Black Temple sort of feel to it, progressing one, going to the other, backwards and forwards would have been a bit nice.
So from top to bottom, I think we're pretty happy with Season 1 of Midnight, really, and just looking to build upon it going forward.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, couldn't agree more, to be honest. I do particularly really enjoy the multiple different raid tiers, and even now in 12.0.7,
he's exhausted.
If I'm correct on the patch there.
Yep.
So even that's been really cool, and we'll get into more questions about that,
sure.
I'm sure, later on. So yeah, it's been really great. To be honest, it's been almost
I don't know. Something's wrong with Ian. He doesn't act like this. He looks very... maybe it's allergies or something like that. Could be. He's either exhausted or something. He seems very on edge. I hope he's okay.
For me as a player with Midnight, where even as somebody who plays the game like full time or have done traditionally, I felt like at times even lost because I was like, where should I be going? What should I be doing? There's so many, the prey system, delves, dungeons. There's so many different.
He looks like he wants to get the fuck out of there. Like he hasn't got time for this.
I think players are spoiled for choice, and it's really cool to have an expansion where people can just go and tackle things that are important to them. So kudos on that one. And to be honest, all my friends have really been, they play the game at maybe like a lower level than I do. They don't go as hardcore on the raids and stuff. but they like to get stuck in, and for them, they've been having plenty of fun. So,
Awesome.
so yeah, it's been really great. So what have you learned in the transition then from The War Within to Midnight so far, initially, and then obviously as we're getting deeper into the expansion with 12.1 now, you probably learned a whole host of lessons then from Midnight Season 1 as well, but how has that transition looked for you guys?
I mean, I think Midnight really, in a lot of ways, is about doubling down on what was working well in War Within and trying to refine and polish where we're able. So I think the addition of Delves as a new pillar of our endgame, I think, was tremendously successful and reached an audience that had been underserved for a long time. And so while we rolled that out initially as, maybe a feature that might be just specific to War Within, we pretty quickly realized it's going to be something that we want to carry forward and really enshrine as a permanent part of our endgame. And so, we've learned lessons about what players do and don't like in Delves, ideal length, tuning, avoiding underwater sections, things along those lines. And I think we now have a dedicated team that has pulled people from, encounter design, content design, systems design to make a Delves team that's just focused on.
Oh man, I'd love to see the Delve numbers. They have to be fucking insane. They have to be. They have to be. The Delve system has ejected something. It has to be insane. It has to be. It has to be the #1 activity in World of Warcraft retail by miles. And I'm not even saying close. It's like I feel like based on the vibe, it's like PvP is like down here. PvE, say Mythic Plus. No, it'd be raiding then, I think. Raiding, and then Mythic Plus is like up here. And then Delves are like in the fucking stratosphere. They're like they're on Duna. The Delves are on Duna.
Continuing to evolve and guide the Delves experience, where it was more of an experimental feature back in War Within. I think just lessons otherwise in world building, storytelling, trying to
he's really not well.
Players and their very diverse motivations. We wanted to continue to do more for solo outdoor players. Delves really were squarely targeted at them in War Within, but I think we were excited to add the Prey system as a new feature for that similar audience.
I feel like Prey's a failure,
give
man.
Them more to do and to add a layer of depth in the outdoor world as they're spending their time there.
Maybe it's changed, but I played that Nightmare shit. It was fucking boring.
The cosmetics and collections and self-expression as a huge axis of motivation.
I just don't like a system that's like dead.
Housing is there
a
for
couple
them,
of weeks
really
in.
for anyone who wants a corner of the world to call their own.
Yeah, I think apart from Mythic Plus, housing is the best thing that you've ever added to the game, and I think that it's going to take a long time for people to fully, truly get to grips with that, because it is phenomenal.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and I think we view the system as it is today as a foundation upon which to continue to build, and I think we deliberately took a bit of a light touch with it, and we've heard feedback from many players of like, housing seems cool, but like nothing's forcing me to do it, and I have so many other things to do in WoW right now that it's hard for them to carve out time to focus on housing, and that's okay, truly, right? There is a lot to do, and it's there for when people want to move on to it. You're going to keep getting cool decor if you want to go, fiddle with it and see how it looks and decorate your space. You're welcome to do so, but we want to keep layering, on depth to that system, while avoiding sort of the heavy-handed solutions you might have taken in the past, where like there was a core player power reason to force you to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're not looking to force anyone to do this. We just want it to be there for those who are drawn towards it. And I think over time, more and more people are going to be surprised by the depth and kind of just the magic of the system.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly the right way to do it, because I think sometimes it can be conflated when you have systems that people are forced to do. You go, oh, look at this engagement on this. Everyone loves this thing. And actually, well, I've got to do it.
It's sensible, but it is a change of direction. I've had a conversation with Ian probably during Legion, so a long time ago, like 10 years ago, we were chatting about Surima and how good it was. And then they started layering on more and more rewards to it that kind of watered it down a lot. And his point was, nobody in World of Warcraft does anything unless we give them player power for doing it. They will not go near it. He was like, we could build like the greatest piece of gaming technology and fun But in World of Warcraft, if you're not getting player power from it, nobody will go fucking near it. So it's nice to see them like breaking out of that a little bit. They won't go near it. They'll just they won't touch it. They're not interested in it. Yeah, there are people who want to do that, but I don't know how housing's taken off and leaving it off. I feel like he was no, I think Ian's fine. I think he's just a bit unwell, that's all. I've spent a lot of hours with Ian. He's not usually jittery, so I just think he looks a bit unwell. Nothing major. Haven't touched housing or decor duel. It's a power-based game. Like, the people see this as some... When I say these things, people are like, oh, that's a terrible thing. That's awful. Not really. It's the World of Warcraft is a power-based game. The game is about making your guy stronger in combat. That's the aim of that game. Sure, some people play it just for collectibles or whatever, but like the game focus, the core gameplay loop is to make your character stronger. So you take part in activities that do that. Like, that's logical. It's a very normal reaction for most people.
My upgrade, and then it's like people aren't necessarily engaging with content that they enjoy. That it feels more like a job and a chore, and that's so I'm glad that you see that and you get that, and I think that's great. How are you finding then the balance between known good content that players can expect in a new patch or a new expansion versus not allowing things to become stale and just
hey,
like,
Nibs,
right,
I need to call you later, by the way, Nibbles, if you're free this afternoon.
Get a couple delves. Like,
I'll
how do you
phone you
that and
if
then
you
experiment
or
with new
not.
things
I'll
like
text
Prey,
you and we'll sort a
decide
time
when
out.
to implement new systems?
That's a great question, and it's a very real challenge. It's something we grapple with a lot, and that I think, you know, while Midnight has been great all around, something that we are reflecting on a lot as a team right now is some of the feedback we're hearing about how things are starting to feel a bit samey in places and a bit formulaic. And I think that's often a challenge on our end. Like, in some ways, it's easier to design the game when everyone is mad. Like, when everyone is like, all right, borrowed power sucks, or whatever. It's like, okay.
Fucking true. Oh my god, that is so true. This is so shit. Everybody's kind of happy besides some minor things. This is like really awkward. What do we do next? When everyone's losing the shit and Mike's hair's falling out, like, we know where we need to go.
For us to fix, we're going to pivot away from this thing that everyone is mad about. But when players are generally happy and are telling us, like, this system is great, this setting is great, the reward system, like, rewards feel better than they have in years, our natural inclination is to kind of carry forward what's working. But then we do start to get that feedback, as we are now from some quarters, that, well, oh, this is just starting to feel so, you know, repetitive, so familiar.
It's not being too good. It's just, it's the same reason I didn't jump into the new patch. Like, it's exactly what happened to me. It's like, hey, there's a new patch with a new raid boss, and I'm like, yeah, and a new zone with new talent tree, and I've done it 8 billion times, man. Like, it's just not exciting, you know?
Exciting anymore. And it's like, okay, you know, you never want to think or say that change for the sake of change is sometimes the right approach, but I think sometimes it's what we need to do.
Cool.
Just to keep innovating and keep things feeling fresh. Something that works today and that people are having fun with, even if there's no clear problem with it. If it's repeated for long enough, we'll start to wear thin.
Because Midnight was the same.
You know, I think
gameplay wise,
in one area right
I felt
now
that way in the beta.
Focusing some attention is the raiding ecosystem, how raids are structured. Raids are something that really hasn't been touched since 2014. I want to say. I think in Warlords is when we settled all the way back in WoD. You know, 10 to 30 person flex, normal and heroic, 20 player mythic, and it's kind of been untouched for a dozen years since then. And meanwhile, all the rest of the game has changed around it. You have, you know, the Great Vault, you have Mythic Plus, you have Delves now.
Where are we going, Ian? What are you going to do? Well, we got Flex Mythic now. They're trying that out.
Core motivations,
baby steps
that made raiding work.
It has been that long. Yeah, it was WoD when they changed the raiding structure.
Moving to different structures, that's having different smaller raids in the first season, or what we're doing now going into season 2, making sure that raids give you tier up rewards from the Great Vault to let them really continue to kind of hold their own against Mythic Plus and Delves in the face of feedback we were getting.
What would you change? Good theory. Like, it's kind of it's hard to fuck with it because everybody's set in stone, right? When you change the amount of raid group sizes, which you don't need to do in normal and heroic anyway because of flex. So changing mythic in some way, they're doing mythic flex kind of now, but not with harder bosses. That wouldn't work. How do you fuck with raiding in some way? What's the evolution of raiding in some way? 10-man mythic, yeah. I mean, the only I would actually like them to look a little bit more old school, which they kind of did with Sporefall, is the one boss raids. But I would really like to see. It's kind of hard to do because raid groups just aren't that big anymore. Your returns of Zulaman and Zul'Gurubs, those kind of like off raids, side raids, you call them 0.5 raids, I guess, in terms of gear rewards. I loved that. But considering raid groups in general are much smaller now, it's hard to do it because 5-man raiding is essentially Mythic Plus. Not easy. Not easy. Without doing something really screwy, like you have paths for bosses, but doing one locks you out of another way of going. I think a new raid environment might be good. Yeah. Some sort of raid gauntlet with variety of bosses in and stuff like that. That could be interesting. Ultimates. As much as I would love to see an ultimate style encounter, even for an experiment, it's just a different style of fighting than it is to something like FF. It'd have to be different. Yeah, I don't think it works in WoW either. Obviously, I'd love to see it for a nerd race to world first perspective, but I just don't see it working there. I'm with you. I just don't think it works in that environment. My hopes and dreams are like, yeah, that would be sick, but I think you could create some sort of Caverns of Time based raid gauntlet for cosmetics, which is your raid group can sort of like go into an environment and have to face a variety of bosses, and they're from all different times, they're all plucked, and then you know, for cosmetic rewards or something like that. A gauntlet of random raid bosses, new mechanics mixed in. Yeah, something like that would be no, a raid gauntlet, not an ultimate, like there's an actual downtime between. It's not one continuous fight, right? It's about how many bosses you can kill and keep going, or maybe in a time limit or something along those lines.
You know,
see what he says.
Players that while they still enjoyed raiding, they didn't see the point anymore because they were getting so much better rewards from other portions of the game. That's an example of an area where I think we're looking to really take a fresh approach to something that had been dormant for a while, but it's something that we need to, you know, keep doing in every facet of the game. If we ever get too complacent, too comfortable with something that feels solved, we know it's going to become a problem. So we're always just trying to, you know, stay ahead of players to whatever extent we can.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to do, right? Because it's one of those things that you touched on. So you touched on initially. It's like if you give somebody pizza, like, oh, I love pizza. You give it them for a month, suddenly, I hate pizza. Why do you keep giving me pizza? So it's one of those things that
I will stand by the base concept idea of Torghast is brilliant.
People start to go, I don't like this anymore. So it's about I guess
absolutely
it's that flexibility and like you say, introducing these new pillars.
Just because it got covered in cum at the end does not mean the base idea wasn't good.
I think it touched on there with the rating side of things is that, you know, rating specifically, I think needs to be so heavily supported more than the others because it takes so much effort to raid effectively. Where you need, I mean, my guild, like we're a top 200. I think we got 130 in this tier. So shout out to Ascendants.
Congrats.
Thank you. I didn't do too much because my spec wasn't very good, but one day I'll get to speak to Ian Hazacostas and I'll pick his mind about that.
Which spec was that?
Feral Druid. You should love it. So we do so much prep, you know, spreadsheets on spreadsheets and, you know, all the different things.
I saw Cyber recently. It was at Dance Thing in London.
Just to play there in the recruitment and all that kind of stuff. So
WoW is a perfect environment for a roguelite environment.
Rewarding or
just never
inviting.
Got past iteration 1.
But I like to see some of the changes that you've got upcoming, and we will talk about those soon. So, you know, kind of touching on that as well. So in that same vein, I think every single type of player that plays World of Warcraft thinks that their content that they enjoy most is the most important content and needs the most resources given to it, right? No matter which kind of department of the community that you talk to. So how are you currently balancing your time and attention across so many different game modes? Like you say, you've got the new sort of Labyrinth delves that are going to be coming out soon later on in the expansion. That's going to be a new thing that I'm very excited to try out as well. But yeah, how do you balance all this?
I mean, it is definitely trying to keep a lot of plates spinning and shifting our attention to the one that maybe is looking the wobbliest to make sure that we're continuing to give it the attention it needs. But I think that is a big part of the challenge of developing for World of Warcraft, but it's also a big part of the magic. I think that I can't think of a game out there in really across all of the entire gaming ecosystem that has the diversity of play styles and motivations that WoW has. Right? There are a dozen, well, there's so many different ways to play this game, right? Like you could take a dozen people who are all self-identified, serious, hardcore WoW players, sit them around a table and ask them, like,
no, sure, I agree with that one.
Why do you play this game? What is it that you do? What do you like about it? And you could hear 12 different stories. And boy, would it be easier for us if we could just pick one or two of those people and say, we're going to make this game for you. We're going to focus on just dungeons. We're going to focus on just PvP. We're going to, or whatever, and not worry about the other motivations. But the game as a whole, the world as a whole, would be so much poorer if we did that, right? Part of the magic of WoW is this massive multiplayer ecosystem where all of these players are kind of brushing shoulders with each other, crossing paths, interconnecting, trading as part of the same economy, having friends who play the game for different reasons, who maybe pull you into something you haven't done before that you unexpectedly like, and all of that. And so, yeah, we're always looking at the data of like just objectively where are players spending their time, what are they doing, what are they gravitating towards, how far progressed are they, looking for opportunities, looking for gaps in how we're satisfying them. And then, of course, the feedback all across the internet on forums, Reddit, social media, etc., to understand, again, where there's opportunities, like which plates might be a bit wobbly and need focus. And I talked
this
about
is a classic Ian non-answer.
An example of an area where it's not something that
such a classic Ian non-answer.
Players weren't saying make something exactly like this, but we could see and hear very clearly that solo players or small group players,
it's not word salad, it's an answer that doesn't give any specifics to not annoy anybody. This is his lawyer skills kicking in.
They would have a blast, get to max level, do some world content for a bit, finish the max level campaign, and then realize, like, I guess I have to.
Ian is extremely good at avoiding saying something like I would be tempted to say, because I'm a gobshite, which is like, well, obviously we focus on like Mythic Plus and Delves because that's what 90% of you do. So when it comes to, I don't know, like fucking pet battles or whatever, we kind of give like an hour to that, maybe a month or some shit like that, while we give like 150 hours to M Plus and raiding, right? He's never going to say that, because that would just be like, bro, what the fuck? It's better to, it's just the correct answer when you're in a public speaking environment and you're in the position he's in to say, we pay attention to everything. We're trying to accommodate everybody. And if something looks a little rough, we'll have a look at that.
Large group content, if I want to continue, I'm just going to stop. And, the existence of delves and things like Prey are a testament to our focus on trying to serve that audience, which maybe didn't have the loud advocates in the community that PvP or Mythic Plus or raiding does, because there aren't that many content creators or big streamers who are just focused on that solo play style. But there are millions of players who play the game that way and who want to play the game that way. So I think we have a wealth of data and information to draw upon, and we're just trying to synthesize all this feedback and do the best.
I asked for these numbers once in an interview with him, and he was just like, nope.
It can feel frustrating if it sounds like,
I was like, well, what are the numbers? Like, no.
We need X. We want you to do X. to help us.
It's in my interview
and
with him
then
at,
we do something else that
at the Blizzard
feels
HQ.
like it's missing the mark.
It's like, nope.
It's likely that we're just listening to a different portion of the community. And
At
No
that
numbers.
specific point in
at
time as well.
at that specific point in time, it's not that we're never going to come back to you. We are. But if we had to do something for everyone,
I don't ask these
anyone,
questions
single
anymore
patch,
for this reason. He can't answer it.
basically, it would either the game would be a convoluted mess, or we would just never be able to actually deliver content because we'd have
That's
to
only
ship
because
way
I've
too many
done it
boxes.
so many
Instead,
times. So I tried to
try
get
to,
answers like this, but
spread the love over time. Give
You're
everybody
never
their
getting an
turn
answer.
and make sure that
And
we're
rightfully not
always,
either.
Being mindful of the different play styles and approaches people take to the game. Obviously, it's not to say we don't make mistakes. It's not to say that we don't sometimes have something that we think is really going to resonate with a certain audience that misses the mark. But when that happens, we're going to listen, we're going to correct it, and we'll do better next time.
Yeah, and I think two things I want to comment on that. So first of all, I think I forgot what I was going to something poignant there, but I was going to say I think Delve players, like Delve mains, they deserve the most resources because they've never been mean to me online, but all of the other mains definitely have. So Delve players seem nice. They never cause any problems.
They're chill. Exactly.
They're chill. But yeah, so unfortunately I can't remember. I had something there, but that's okay. I think so something that I want to move on to now as well, and I think that was a great answer to listen to there. But I think, how has the team felt with the no add-ons? Like, how has that been for you guys? Because it's been a really weird one for me, and I was casting the race first, and it was like a really weird experience. So people were like, oh, there's this add-on boss, Lura, and look, we still need add-ons. And I was like, well, why don't you just try doing it without them?
Ooh, what are we going to say?
And just see how that looks. So it was really weird where it seemed like the online complaints were like, look, I've managed to design these add-ons that solve the fight for me. At the same time, they were angry that add-ons didn't exist, but that they could
I
still
did change it,
design them
Zaxter,
to
but it's
exist.
probably just not
But
outdated.
did they want to? I don't know if they were asking for them to be fully removed or if they wanted them back. Like, it just seemed like this, difficult conversation to navigate. So, how have you as a team been navigating it?
Well, so first off, your question was how we feel about no add-ons. Like to point out, there are thousands of add-ons out there. But, right, so it's but I think that's a key distinction, though, right? It's
I think it's our fault, not yours.
And I think it's a work in progress. But overall, I'll say I think I'm happy with how it's gone. It's not perfect by any means. There's work still to do. And of course, as we saw over the course of season 1, there's a very ingenious community that will continue to find loopholes and workarounds. We have a pretty comprehensive refactor of the way buffs and debuffs are tracked and presented to add-ons in 12.1 coming up that should both make it easier in some ways for add-on developers to write code that touches those things, but also should close a lot of these loopholes. And I think, it's, you mentioned, the race to world first and looking at Lura and other bosses there, it's an example of the natural, inevitable arms race, right? Players are going to look for every possible advantage to help simplify a mechanic, to help coordinate something. That's natural. I don't fault anyone for doing it. But at the same time, we need to be mindful as the maintainers of the game about, what the player experience as a result is going to be, about whether it feels required to download and coordinate and set up a bunch of add-ons in order to be on a level playing field with everyone else, or whether the game out of the box is giving you the information and the tools you need to succeed and to compete. You saw us very early on in the race to world first. There were a couple of early issues where we did like hotfix to close loopholes that were emerging, like interrupt tracking stuff and so forth. We pretty quickly pivoted away from doing that because we realized that it was very disruptive to the majority of players. Like, because we fixed this loophole on Lura, but doing that also meant that 1 million players logged in to add-ons throwing Lua errors and otherwise broken.
Lura errors.
Yes, sorry. Yes, Lua as opposed to Lura. Anyway, and so we're like, you know what, we're gonna back off a lot of rapid fire hotfixes here. We're gonna work on a comprehensive solution for season 2.
In other words, you give the fuck up. Fuck these guys, assholes. Grim put it to me the best, like at the race. He goes, okay, so there's 3 ways of us doing the thing that they kind of don't want us to do. We've talked to them about it, and they've managed to fix 2 of them, but the 3rd one still works. So, Does that mean that's okay? I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Fuck it. Send it.
A lot of feedback and discussion, using Mythic Lure as an example of like, well, this seems impossible. How could a Hall of Fame guild do this, let alone a cutting edge guild do this without all of these add-ons that players have come up with? And it's a little bit of a chicken and egg sort of problem where I think if
is he going to say it?
Workarounds that players came up with existed in the add-on space, I can confidently say that aspects of the fight would have been nerfed much more by now. By the end of the day, like we're trying to deliver appropriate level.
Just to be clear, what I'm hoping he's going to say, which is my theory during the race, is when it was very clear by Paladins that the guys had add-ons that were totally doing shit that they were not supposed to be able to do, and that the ingenious people had found ways around it, is then when they buffed the fuck out of Beleren and Lura, particularly going into the second week, is that they added shit in that clearly was add-on. They're going to have add-ons, so we need to, adjust those fights.
For the guilds with the tools that we know that they're using.
What did he say there?
By the end of the day, like we are trying to deliver appropriate level of challenge for the guilds with the tools that we know that they're using. The top guilds in the world are capable and we're capable of coordinating the communication for the memory game or for interrupts. Of course, they're going to use add-ons to help them do it, but they were capable of doing that. But once we've seen everyone else starting to use those tools as well, at the end of the day, we need to make sure that the mechanic still remains challenging. And so, in a world where you didn't
No. You see, this is the problem we have with these conversations. I don't think, my personal feeling is that Lura and Beleren particularly, because Illyria was designed with add-ons in mind when they were making it. My gut feeling is, and he's not confirmed it here, it's dancing on the knife edge, is when the boss designers were creating those bosses, they were making them under the assumption, and rightfully so, that the guys would not have the add-ons that they used to have for this. And then what we saw with Mythic Week 1, which obviously they couldn't get to Lura or Beleren, they totally had these things. They absolutely had them. They had fucking... I think Liquid had, which Blizzard shut down, like a way of tracking people's cooldowns, like really quickly. They had interrupt trackers. They had all this shit, and they were like, okay, they've just crushed Illyria into the fucking floor. GG's. And then they had like 4 days or whatever to modify and do things to Lura and Beleren, which they did. Not everything was in the patch notes, which I think was like, they're gonna have these tools, so we need to tweak it and have fun. So they did, I think originally, and this is just a guess, this is my gut feeling on it, originally they were designed to be done add-onless, and then over the course of the race, that quickly became apparent that this is not the case at all. They absolutely have these add-ons. We've tried to shut them down. Blizzard did have discourse with the Race to World First guilds about what they could produce. I know for a fact that both guilds were communicating with Blizzard like, hey, we can do this. Is this okay? We could do X, we could do Y. And Blizzard sometimes was like, all right. But other things, they were like, no, if you do that, like, we're DQing you, or, you'll be banned or whatever. Like, that's not going to happen.
The assistance, we give you a few more seconds to execute the thing. We'd remove one of the things you need to interrupt.
I don't know what method did. I assume they did the same thing, but I don't know.
To make it land in the right spot for the appropriate audience. I think our hope is increasingly as we go forward, we see less of this and need to do less of this. So I think our goal is to be able.
Have they announced any changes for the next season yet regarding this? That they've closed? I know he just mentioned earlier there's going to be some changes, but have they actually announced? Because like the Lura memory game add-on was fine. That was player controlled. It looks visual, but have they actually announced anything for 12.1 that they're shutting down in particular? I don't think so, right?
To deliver an experience that works out of the box, that doesn't need to be fundamentally redesigned, and that is giving you the information you need to succeed. Now, that's not to say that for cutting it, like for high-end Mythic rating in particular, I mean, as you well know from, following the scene, from, helping cast the race, like the top 3 guilds in the world, top 3 to 5 guilds in the world are just playing at a different level than everyone else, by a pretty significant margin. And yes, we do design the last couple of bosses early on for them, because no one else in the world is going to be seeing those bosses in that state. And given the option of,
I'm glazing here. People are pissed about that line, I guarantee you. I guarantee you some fucking guy is really mad. No, that's not fair. No. I like glazing that because that is complete logical common sense. And then there'll be some fucking guy who's not going to see that fight for like 7 months who's pissed about it. It's fucked up. Why is that fucked up? I don't understand. What's fucked up about that? Why is that stupid? I don't get it. What's fucked up about that? I don't get it. A fight, they make fights for the best in the world that will never be seen by anybody else at all. Needing huge amounts of money and resources to even compete instead of just player skill alone. Everybody else has player skill and they get nowhere near. What are you talking about? They get absolutely nowhere near at all. Not even close. Unless it's a terribly designed raid. I'll give you that. If they don't have the money and resources, that might be nice in theory, but I fucking guarantee you, if I threw $1 million at a World 8th guild and sent them in, they would not get anywhere near Liquid and Echo. Like, there's just no fucking way. Like, not even close. Money doesn't just turn that around. That's not going to happen, dude. Yeah, I don't see any issue with this at all. I really don't. It's disrespectful for them to say that. They would agree. They would agree. You might see some very, very good ones for sure, but I think they would agree. Like, what's going on in the Race to World First scene? This is what Ian just pointed out. The gap there is huge. It's so much bigger than you realize. The gap is massive. Absolutely massive right now. And it requires so much skill. So much play ability. It really is. It is. It's massive.
Made a boss that was killable by Hall of Fame guilds from the outset. Those top 3 guilds would steamroll it. And we wouldn't have the competition. We wouldn't have those moments that allow them to distinguish themselves from each other and really show who is the best at a given moment in time for a given season. And so the approach we do take and that we'll continue to take is to kind of tune them at superhuman levels early on, and then progressively nerf them down so that they're accessible to mere mortals as the season continues. But that's really an approach we only ever want to take for the last couple of bosses in a mythic tier. Ideally, everything else, Hall of Fame guilds, cutting edge guilds should be able to go in and feel like they can make real progress from the start.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things to touch on there. Interestingly, like, I find it so fascinating because, like you said, it's the chicken and the egg, right? And it's this arms race between Blizzard and add-on developers. And I think WoW players, and especially MMORPG players in general across the board, are used to being able to have their game be so customizable. There are a lot of games out there that you just don't have the same levels of customization that you have. I can load up an add-on page and have millions of available add-ons, and if I can think it probably exists, right? So there is a lot of freedom, and I think the player base has just been so used to a freedom of being able to make whatever they want whenever they want, and maybe that there is a little bit of maybe policing of that.
It seems shit sucky. I think this is an important conversation. Is it so the shared experience of the raid mechanics really change so much depending on when you complete the raid? Well, you've got 2 choices, right? You either do more of a Square Enix approach, which is this is to be designed. This fight is the fight. That's it. And it's designed to be cleared even in PUG format because of the nature of how those fights work. That works really well there. WoW is not that. Like, they're so different. And I did a video on this recently because I've done a bit of both now. And it's so different in terms of the power of the individual. And WoW is way larger in terms of success. It's a much, much larger process. Now, years ago, I would totally have agreed with you. And I'm on record with this many times. We're probably talking Pre-BFA, it very much was not the industry it is now, which it is. It's a small niche industry, but it is one. Where player skill was the overriding factor in success in the race to world first, right? There was just going into BFA, like end of Legion, going into BFA, there was a very still real possibility then of the world third, fourth, fifth team maybe taking it. It was starting to, but then in BFA, it really started to separate. Certainly, the 21st Man, which Max introduced. The 21st Man concept pushed it further and further apart. Then you were able to start offering actual contracts to players, as pitiful as they were at the time, for sure. But you were then starting to be able to, pay players who were extremely good, which in turn made them even better. And they got to dedicate more time to what they were doing and increase their skill, knowledge, all that kind of stuff, which is hugely important. So the gap widened very quickly over the course of BFA and continued to widen to where it is now, where there is a huge gap. There is a massive gap now between them. It's not just money, it's years of cultivation that has grown. And money's come with that because of eyeballs and interest and things like that. To the point now where Blizzard has a choice, which they've obviously decided on and I think is the correct one, is that we have these 2 or 3 teams that put on the biggest advertising, marketing for the game, and also allow the developers to create things that seem physically impossible for other players of the game. They get to put on this magnificent show. Obviously, I'm a fan, but they put on this magnificent show, and as we all know, if the fight isn't hard, and I think Illyria is a great example of this, if the fight isn't challenging those teams, the sentiment bleeds down across the community. Like, really quickly. It really bleeds through. Like, you talk about a trickle-down effect. If the Race to World First is very disappointing, that trickle-down effect to the rest of the player base, even those who will never see those fights, is very, very, very apparent. And the word of mouth spreads, and it's not nice. And it bleeds down quicker than what is Flavor of the Month in Mythic Plus. It bleeds down very, very quickly. And it's less fun for the devs. The devs don't like that. And it's less fun for these guilds, which have become the forefront and mainstays of this game in that environment. They absolutely have. So you end up in a situation where statistically, very, very skilled teams, of which I'm a huge champion of, by the way. Like I say, there's a big gap, but I'm a huge champion of those guilds, and we talk about them a lot during the Race to World First. Are not reaching anywhere close to where those guys are. Like, not even close. Now, you could say splits or whatever, and surely that's a factor. Although I expect splits to be reduced going forward, because it's kind of poison. We'll see how that goes. But ultimately, like, the things that you watch those players do across the board, it's kind of like the World Cup, right? It's kind of like the World Cup. Those players are extremely fucking good compared to what you're seeing elsewhere, even in top leagues across the world. There's a gap there that's naturally happening. Would it be better and healthier for the game, assuming like 9 bosses, 10 bosses? Like, and this is ultimately the question, right? So there's 9, 10 bosses, which is low. I wish there was more, because I think there should be more on offer for everybody else. If they were all tuned with a very gentle linear curve, rather than what we see now, which Blizzard aims for, which is like a nice linear curve to like boss 8, and then it suddenly shoots up. Those are Race to World First guilds. But statistically, what we see is outside of like 5, no one reaches there for weeks. 5, 10, right? They just don't get there at all. And by the time they get there, those fights have been balanced, and they still really struggle with those end fights. We say balanced, nerfed, whatever you want to say. And for most of those guilds, they're kind of okay with that, because that makes sense for them. And from what we can tell, we saw that with Lura recently, is a lot of guilds hits it. It's only 1% of players playing. I don't know what that means, but that makes more sense to me. They're conflating 2 ideas. I guess so. Yeah. No, I don't. I can see from an outside perspective, it feels unfair, but in practicality terms, it's not at all. Like, at all. They have to auto logs because guilds with 200 splits are overgearing the raid and the boss is cleared. They're not overtuned. I don't know where that comes from. They're not overtuned. They're just not designed for anybody outside of, like, the 50 to 70 players who are actually going to encounter the fight. At all. Across their entire player base. And it creates a massive spectacle. You see the best of the best pushing at each other. And there's no one else going to be dealing with that fight in any way. It's overtuned for you. It's overtuned for me. It's not overtuned for them. So I don't know what your point is. Do you know what I mean? It's overtuned for me, and I'm not facing it. It's overtuned for you, and you're not facing it either. It's tuned for the people who are actually playing it. Which is what it's designed to do, which means it's pretty much tuned damn close to perfect, right? Dimensius, Lura, very minor changes to those fights. Clear the fight and then they quit. I mean, sometimes you get like an Aberrus, it gets finished very, very quickly, and then sometimes there's a drop-off, but more people come back. Well, I think it's an important discussion, because I find this interesting, as this perspective on it. If it was up to me, I'd rather than nerfing the boss, so give players buffs they can toggle. Oh, so you mean like what they did in ICC? Yeah, which is fine. But what happened in ICC is no one ever played without the buff. Why would you? Why would you? Like, everybody played with the buff. Like, I think only Paragon did it buffless, who were, you know, the best in the world at the time. No one else did it buffless at all. Like, in fact, I remember distinctly people trolling by going in and turning the buff off. And then the raid would be disbanded. But always, I am biased because I love the race. So there's definitely a bias there. Why don't I just have it as separate difficulty since they're already tuning separately? For who? What do you mean? For who? No one else gets to it anyway with fights that don't need changes. It is a separate difficulty in essence. It's Race to World First difficulty. And the only people facing it are the Race to World First teams. Yeah, it already is. It's just not called that. That's where I get confused. Like, it already is that way. Like, we follow the progress of the top 25. And there's like, Illyria was, you know, easier. Like 7 guilds got past it to the second week to face Beleren. Nerf timings always ruin prog if you're working on it at the time. If you're in that horrible dead zone where you're like, we nearly killed it. I think it was Fat Shark Yes's kill of Lura was like 1 pull after the nerfs. And they were like, well, fuck me. Yeah, it sucks. I've been there myself. I've been there myself many times where it's like, we're about to clear this and then they nerfed it. And it's just a joke of a fight. That does happen. There's no doubt about that. But WoW's fights are designed with that in mind, with steady nerfs. Because they want, obviously, the raid teams to finish the raids before the next season. I think that's fair. People have been raiding at it for months at this point, and they do want that to happen. And if you're not clearing it now, it probably needs a nerf for you, right? So in my opinion, if people after Hall of Fame are relevant to the game, that's absolutely what I said. And I know exactly what you're doing, Killer Thrall. I know exactly what you're doing. And you are perfect little fisherman for, like, some fucking subreddit. I see what you're doing. I'm not a fucking moron. This is not my first fucking rodeo. That's exactly what I said. You can find that you can find that verbatim quote. But ultimately, the nerfs are put in place if guilds are running up against things. You know what I mean? Yeah. You prefer FF14's way? That's fine too. But FF14 raiding style does not translate to WoW. And if you've done them both, then you know that's not the case, right? It's just not the case. It doesn't translate. The games are extraordinarily different in how their gameplay works. And that would not work. And rightfully so. They could not be more separate now. They could not be more separate. I mean, they can be, but like they're so far apart in terms of how they work, and it works really well for both games. They're doing both of them are doing extremely well, and I like them both. You're pretty sure more guilds could clear it on that level, but it's designed for characters with 10 weeks worth of gear. This is guess. I 99% guarantee you there's a 1% chance. No. Like glaives, if you're looking at Lura, those glaives alone, bro. Bro. I mean, maybe with 1 million tries or some shit. I don't know, but no, I don't think so. Okay, what's my son want? I don't know, missed call. Yeah, I'm almost guaranteeing it. Never say never, but no. These people are not superhuman. Plenty of great players out there don't have the level playing field. No, but do you understand how team sports work? Genuinely, I'm not being sarcastic here, but now this isn't new. It's not like this sprung up overnight, right? This development and culturing of the best players in the world, recruiting them, testing them, logging them through a multitude of environments and mental stresses, by the way, which is something that's taken into account now, has now been going on for years to get to the level these guilds are at. Like, it's not enough anymore, and you might see this unfair. It's not enough to just be great. There's so much more to it now. So much more to it now. These you have to pluck and test and cycle and go through and check, right? It's a huge thing these days. It's a huge thing these days. It's not being good might get you checked, and then it goes past there. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying there's more to it than I think you're considering. Like, I see your point, I really do, but there's more to it at this point as to where they are. And I can tell you, I'm talking from experience, like IRL, in-person experience of seeing people losing that mental part of it, despite the fact they're phenomenal and no other guild in the world would ever turn these players away. But the stress that can happen, we've had so many examples of this, of being able to manage that. And, you know, look at Liquid had a great article recently, how they're managing caffeine intake, food intake. It's all they had biometers to track the guys and do things. Like, there's so much more to it now than just being really good at WoW. But I will tell you, 100%, I've played with people who are gaming-wise, easily could be in the Race to World First guilds, ability-wise. Better than a lot of players I've seen play in the top guilds. I've played with them, and they're not in there. They're no interest in it. Part of lack of resources. No, these are people. No, not lack of resources. It's not just money. These guys aren't millionaires. It's not just money. There's a lot of money that goes into the Race to World First, but a vast majority of it is feeding them, housing them. It's not. You can't just throw money at it. It doesn't work that way. It really doesn't. It's not the case. Not the case.
Might need to exist, and I think it would have been really cool to see players, especially World First players, as they're sitting there going, this would be impossible without this tool that we're using. It's like, well, hey, give it a shot. And I was sitting there on the broadcast going, well, I'd just like to see it then. Just give it a shot. Like, yeah, because we're testing two different
I agree, Snowy. That's what I was saying. It was like Loudmike is saying, was
like you say, they would have the level of
like BFA Legion era. It was like that. It's not there anymore.
So it would have been very, very cool
to my great sadness. I wish it was just the best players just could go at it
on the line.
Yeah, and we're gonna, you know, and some of that is we are going to continue to evolve. Our encounter team. We all are learning some new lessons and having to relearn a little bit how to build in this world and kind of recalibrate what is fair to expect players to do, what's easy, what's really challenging, what is adequately communicated. Because I think we have also grown accustomed in the last dozen years to designing in a world where, like, we would never make a mechanic with the intent that players build an add-on to solve it. Yeah. But we would also generally have an understanding of, like, well, this is likely how it's going to play out. This is a reasonable amount of coordination. This is enough. This is how much time we need to give people to react for this to feel like a mythic level challenge. And we're having to like recalibrate and rediscover a lot of those solutions. I mean, I will say at the same time, obviously a lot of focus on the memory game or uninterrupt tracking, but even like very simple things. There's I remember Echo had a catastrophic wipe late in the secret phase due to just, the like spread out within the circle.
Oh my God. Fuck you, Ian. Just go left. I know exactly the pull he's talking about. Just go fucking left. For the love of God, we don't need somebody to tell us. Just go left. Go left. I don't want to relive that moment. I don't want to relive that moment. Just go fucking left. Don't wait for someone to fucking tell you. Just go left. Get out of the group, at least. Just get out of the fucking group. Just fuck off.
That's the kind of thing that back in the day, last expansion, an add-on would have trivially solved, right? It would have been one person gets assigned to back left, one person gets assigned to back right. Like
you'd hear that,
right? Exactly. It would be like, okay, these are the three people. Person one go here, person two go here. It would have been
move left
in a way that was pre-mapped. Exactly. And it's like, you know what? That's not an impossible mechanic.
No,
but it's harder. Like that became a mechanic that could wipe one of the best 3 guilds in the world at a crucial moment. Because there's a lot going on and you need to see it a few times. And that's like that should be part of the process of learning an encounter, as opposed to seeing the thing once, having your add-on author write a tool for you, and then having it solved externally.
Yeah.
And so there may be places where we overshot in terms of complexity or coordination, but I think
Lolbird, baby, Lolbird.
Happy and really optimistic about the foundation that we've built upon and what the future will look like as we continue to evolve raid mechanics in this new, more consistent world.
Well, you're already as well with 12.1 because of Ulatech, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but you have some improvements.
Eyes weak or best weak or
like telegraphing of some mechanics already with like a lot of sort of frontal, like you've already said. I think the dragon in this in Void Spire, Taliesin and Evertel, I think they're called the twin dragons. They do a frontal beam that is a little bit wispy around the edges. You said, okay, if we design that fight now in 12.1, we would have a solid block line. It would be a lot more sort of visually, easily digestible there. So you're already making some changes to that to help with the combat. And I think this is a thing. I know that there was a lot of criticism about add-ons and stuff going into Midnight, but I think what's important for players to consider is just the fact that this is a process and it's going to take some time. But I think we're in this new era of World of Warcraft. We are in the WoW 2.0. And this is what it looks like, and it's that development. And
I don't want to dismiss some of the bumps and the frustrations along the way. I get it, right? But I think the worst is by far behind us, and I think we have a pretty solid foundation at this point, and I'm excited about the transition and the direction for cohesive systems and encounter design going forward.
Yeah, amazing. And I think the last thing that's interesting to note on what you just said there about raiding and top guilds, and if you design fights in a way that the top guilds can have their fun with it, and like you said, there's the distinction between the top 3, top 5, even the top 10 guilds in the world compared to everyone else. Something that's just so interesting is just looking at World of Warcraft and how the raid design is. There is that expectation that things will get tuned, that knobs will be turned and stuff, and there will be rebalancing. So I think it's one of those things that, like, that things are going to get addressed over time, and that things are going to be made more approachable as well. And we have seen changes to the bosses already. Kind of in a similar vein ish is I want to ask you about, like, what would you say to people that feel like we're getting content now faster than ever? It feels like we have roadmaps, we have clear distinctions on how content's going to be being released, and there just seems like there's so much content. What would you say to people that feel like maybe if there's a bug here, there's a bug there, there's maybe this system is designed, but maybe it's not fully fleshed out yet. Maybe it needs a bit more time, but does it get given the time? Like, what would you say to people that maybe think about that with the current state of things?
First off, I would say thank you for the feedback. I think it's super valid that it feels that way. If it ever feels like something is rushed or half-baked, that's not something that we're going to take lightly. I think we want to understand what more players we're hoping for from a given system, from a given feature, and take that to heart and do better the next time. I think there are a lot of players, as you mentioned earlier, a lot of different perspectives, a lot of different desires, and we are trying to serve a very diverse, very large audience. And so there are times where we're putting out content that someone may look at and be like, I don't see the point of this content. Who's it for? It may just not be for them. That's fine, right? There's also players who are playing a ton, have exhausted everything there is to do, and need something more. There are players who have less free time and who feel like they're struggling to keep up. We're trying to strike a balance across all of those audiences. I can say, we definitely committed to a faster patch cadence from Dragonflight onwards, and I think I'm proud of the team's efforts to have been able to continue to meet that cadence over the years. That was coming out of long droughts during BFA and Shadowlands, where we heard loud and clear from players that having months go past without anything new, without any meaningful updates to the game, was not acceptable to them. And so we adopted a more agile approach that lets us get out smaller, medium-sized, different-sized pieces of content in between these major, seasonal tiers and major content updates. Now, just because we move faster doesn't mean that we are sacrificing quality. We are never going to put something in a patch if it's not ready. If anything, the fact that we have these 8-week patches roughly means that if something is not ready now, we can just slip it into the next patch and give it the time it needs. Whereas years ago, when there wasn't the next patch, when the next patch might be 4 months away, that actually put more pressure on the team to, in some cases, work overtime, do whatever they could to get the thing into this patch because there wasn't going to be another chance if we missed it. Whereas we have a number of features, a number of systems improvements over the years that originally were intended for a .5 that fell into the .7, that were meant for the .7 that moved into .0 or the next .5, and that flexibility is a reflection of how we maintain a commitment to quality.
Poor timing on that one.
An 8-week patch cadence is an aspiration. It's not an ironclad set in stone thing. If we are looking at the reports we're getting from QA about the bug count or the stability of a patch, or the feedback we're getting from PTR about people being unsatisfied with a key portion of the patch, we're not just going to push it out because, well, we told ourselves 8 weeks is what it has to be, even if it's not the right thing for players. Now, it's obviously not lost on me. Pretty recent was 1205's release, and a lot of understandable consternation among players about wow, this seems really buggy. Is Blizzard moving too quickly? Are they sacrificing quality for speed, for quantity? While we, as we said at the time, and as I think we have done better with 1207 and resolve to continue to do better going forward, I don't think that the way 1205 rolled out was a function of us trying to move too quickly. If anything, I think there's some systemic issues, some process issues on our end that I think we have worked to improve and to resolve based on what we learned from how.
That sounds like a man who got told this feature was good and ready to go. That sounds like a fucking manager who was like, so this is good, right? Like, you guys are good. The team A, you're done. Your bit's fucking done. And they're like, yep, done. And you're done. And you're done. Yep. It's all working. And Jesus fuck.
That patch went. If anything, it was actually us being a bit too aggressive in trying to fix bugs very close to the patch release time. We had a patch. We had the builds. They had
a patch so buggy. He's talking about 05. It was so buggy they had to do this big public apology. It was a
and we ended up putting bug fixes for some relatively minor issues in at the last minute that ended up breaking more major things elsewhere.
Wow, that's insightful.
And so,
okay,
right. So here's some fun
it's the classic
behind the scenes look. One of the most obvious issues, obviously, was that we had to disable housing the whole first day of 1205. Not a good look, right? Like a central feature of Midnight, patch went live.
I hope it's what was it when they tried to fix Echiaki? This might be like urban legend in the Barrens. There was some bug with Echiaki, the fucking tiger in the Barrens, and it fucked up the raid. it messed up some boss in Blackrock Foundry or something and made it like fucking wild. That might be urban legend. But it was something like that where they were like, okay, we need to fix this stupid fucking elite that's like at level 17 or some shit, and it like broke Blackrock Foundry.
Now it's completely disabled. Why? Well, what happened was, what we discovered during our internal checks that day, the day of the patch deploy, was that if you were people who zoned into their houses, had any decor that were off the ground in any way, snap to the ground, and do so in a way that like permanently change their placement in the house, destroying.
I'm really sorry, my sons are calling me. Hello, son. Is the internet off? Okay. All right. Give me a second, guys. I've got to teach my kids how to restart a router. All right. I could do with Max doing this. Is he there? Good job, Roger Brown. Yeah, we'd have been goners without your help. We owe you one. I guess that proves we're not the legendary heroes after all. Such a shame. Ah, well, you win some, you lose some. Let's go nick some tyres off that car. I'll no use crying over spilled milk. We better let these whippersnappers handle it. Besides, I need a nap. So you're the heroes? Could have sworn it was us. Seems we weren't quite up to snuff. Bats at grindstone for us. Thanks. Alright, off we go.
Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Blizzard lawsuits. You fucking.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Weird day. All right.
God, they're cute. Are they bat cats? Are they bat cats? They're really cute. Feeling better, Kupo? Aha! You can see us! I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Muggles and we live in this wood. Ah, they're so cute! Little bat cats.
I don't see no crab. Oh, there it is. All right, pal. You're coming with me. Stop. Got it! Jordan,
Yeah?
I think I'm in trouble.
Why?
There's a Leviathan attacking the raft, Jordan.
What do you mean there's a
I
Leviathan?
mean, there's a fucking Leviathan attacking me right now.
What do you mean?
It's a serpent.
Ooh, in the ocean?
Yes, in the fucking ocean. I don't think I can do anything. I just have to keep going. I hope he leaves me alone.
Oh, that sounds terrifying. Liv?
I legit think I'm dead. And the raft is destroyed, Jordan.
No way. Okay, I think plan. I'm going
to lose all my gear now, aren't I?
Oh no, because you're in the ocean. No, you.
Fingers crossed that works. Fingers crossed. Right, where were we? What broke? What broke?
One of the most obvious issues, obviously, was that we had to disable housing for the whole first day of 12.05. Not a good look, right? Like a central feature of Midnight, patch went live. It worked yesterday. Now it's completely disabled. Why? Well, what happened was, what we discovered during our internal checks that day, the day of the patch deploy, was that if you were people who zoned into their houses, had any decor that were off the ground in any way, snap to the ground, and do so in a way that like permanently change their placement in the house, destroying a lot of people's setups. Obviously very disruptive, and it was something that we said, you know what, like we don't want to keep the servers down for a whole day for this. Let's bring the servers up, but let's disable access to housing until we can fix this. Now, how did that break? All right, well, so I know this is going to inspire some spaghetti code memes on Reddit and comments and elsewhere. But
don't worry, nobody will watch my interview, and you're fine. You can say whatever you need.
Yeah.
So there was a last-minute bug that we found with the Siege of Orgrimmar elevator. Yes, Pandaria Raid, Siege of Orgrimmar, where players would fall. Like, there was a bug that was like, "Hey, you fall through the elevator." And it was like, well, okay, we should fix this bug. It's legacy content, but there's people still mount farming and stuff. Let's get a fix for this bug in. That bug fix went in just a few days before 12.05. Because of the complex interdependent nature of 20 to 25 years worth of code, aspects of what controls how a player attaches to an elevator object also touch on some aspects to how different objects can be parented to each other or stacked in housing placement. And so fix the elevator bug, elevator worked, QA went in, verified, elevator is fixed. All right, we're good to go. We did not go back and check housing during that like final day and a half.
How the fuck do you test all the aspects of WoW that could break? Like, how do you even do that? Like, it's so big. It's just so monstrously sized, right? How the fuck do you possibly test all those bits and bobs? Do you know what I mean? A lot of checklists. Yeah, it's like... It must be just such a colossal undertaking to test everything after a little bug fix goes in for something as simple as an elevator to be like, okay, now we need to test everything else, right? Yeah, stories like that are really funny. And then you think about like the actual size of World of Warcraft in all its aspects, and the colossal just scale of all the elements that could possibly work together to go and test based on a bug fix for an elevator. Yeah, I get how you would try and undertake it, but like you consider just the mathematical scale of it, right? Of what could affect X, Y, Z, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of people. I've seen people with very simple solutions to this problem, which is just funny as fuck. Well, what you do is you do this and then it's sorted. Like, okay, sure, bro. Fuck me.
For the patch went live until.
Sorry, it's just really funny. Well, you just do this. It's all good, dude.
Of course, it blew up. And so it's like, in retrospect, the answer really was for us to say, this is not a critical bug. We should not fix this in the tiny window we have right before.
Yeah, that was the issue. Exactly. That's the issue. Like, somebody obviously thought this is a simple fix. I could just do this. It's like, no, it's ready to deploy. No more bug fixes. That'll go into the next patch for little bug fixes.
We should have gone ahead with the stable build, released it, and then,
that's the
roll
error.
that out as a hot fix later on.
Yes,
with not the same immediate short-term risk. So it's that sort of thing, right? It's lots of moving pieces, and I think we have done a better job in 12.07 and going forward of kind of carving out what we call a moratorium in the days before a given patch is going to go live, where we just like stop messing with it. We're like, all right, this is stable. It's gone through all the QA checks. It's good to go. Don't mess with it. And then on the other side, once we're live, we can keep tweaking without that,
Yeah, that's day one lesson
of an imminent ship date coming up.
I wonder how much he covers. Like when we talk to any dev, not just Ian, when we talk to any company, how much part of his job is covering a guy just doing a simple thing. Do you know what I mean? Some guy, like if Chris was like, I'm just going to tweak this thing and didn't think anything of it, really just fucking was like, oh, it's an elevator thing. And I'm just going to fix this elevator thing without like, oh, for fuck's sake. Like, someone has to, yeah, Ian's very good at being the face of it, of like, because he's not out there bug fixing or doing anything like that. So I wonder how much of it is he's just like, yeah, it was Tim. Fucking Tim. Tim was like, oh, I'll fix the fucking elevator. Oh, no problem. Fucking Tim. You know not to do this, Tim. Tim, we talked about this, man. He was like, it's just an elevator. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care if you're fixing a fucking bucket in Ironforge that looks slightly out of place, Tim. We don't fucking do that, Tim. Dickhead.
So that's how that happened.
You broke housing,
game
Tim.
Development is full of all kinds of fun quirks and surprises.
Yeah, it doesn't sound stressful at all.
No.
Yeah, I mean, so when you said originally that if we wanted player housing, it would cost us a raid tier, it was actually Siege of Orgrimmar. That was a raid tier that was
Tim Takeshi. Yeah, Tim Takeshi.
Who knew?
Fuck's sake, Tim.
Yeah, so it's kind of like teams.
It's just an elevator.
Like you're almost,
bro.
Like, you're almost.
It's never just an elevator.
Okay, that's cool. That's good to have that insight, and I think that's a lot of the time as well. What players, we don't have that internal knowledge, and of course, we're not ever going to have everything that you guys are privy to. So, I think that sometimes, and I've been so guilty of it, where I've knee-jerked to things, and sometimes it takes me 6 weeks to go, actually, you know what? This thing I thought was really bad, I actually really liked.
What's that? Hold on. Frankly, in that scenario, if one guy could mess something up like that, you don't have a Tim probably have a process problem. Where do you guys live? Have you never... clearly, you guys have never managed people. Like, it's so blatant that you've never managed human beings in any fucking way, shape, or form. You can put down every process in the world, and fucking Tim, on a bad day, or whatever, is going to do something. And the issue, I would say, that should be is like an unstable build can't be pushed. Like, that's the cutoff. Like, it's there. Whatever else doesn't happen. But there's always a Tim. There's always a Tim who fucking does some shit, dude, that you're like, we have so many safeguards in place to stop Tim. It's the Tim. It's literally the Tim protocol. And it's happened again. You fuck. You fuck. It happens every day in every business across the world. Every fucking day. Tim's up to some shit.
What on earth is this? And then I play it for a few weeks and I go, all right, this is pretty fun, actually.
Safeguards are designed to catch things.
Okay, like maybe
none of them are foolproof.
You know,
not
like,
one of them.
I'm not saying everyone's guilty of that, but I just know I've definitely been guilty of that myself sometimes. So I did say that we were going to chat a little bit about Sporefall. We have already touched a little bit on raiding. So just going back to Sporefall, I mean, we mentioned the fact that there's these multiple raid tiers this season. We had Sporefall introduced as the standalone boss a few weeks ago, and that's actually been really fun to interact with. So for players that don't know too much about like Sporefall and how you've designed it, it's like you can go in and, I mean, first of all, you can bonus roll on it, which is nice, but you can repeatedly farm it seems, and also it's flexible raid sizes as well on Mythic, which is not something that we've really had. So talk to me about Sporefall. Is this sort of like a tester for how you maybe want all raids to work in the future? Is this a one-off? How have the results been? Are you happy with it?
Results have been great. I think we're definitely happy with it. I would say it's somewhere between just a pure one-off experiment and the cohesive future of all raiding. I think, you know, as I alluded to earlier, we're definitely looking to evolve a formula for raids that really hasn't been touched in the past decade. And I think we've heard a lot of feedback about the rigidity of old school Mythic lockouts in a world where people are increasingly looking to start to pug Mythic. There's more sophistication in the community. When we first introduced Mythic 10 years ago, it was like very few people were even attempting pugs there. That's not the case now. I think we've also heard a lot of feedback from heroic guilds that, get ahead of the curve, but maybe don't have a full 20 people and feel like they would like to continue, but don't see a clear path to doing so without like really fundamentally changing the social structure and the nature of their group. At the same time, on Mythic, on the other end of the spectrum, I think there is a lot of value to a fixed raid size for the higher end encounters in the tier, especially where, we know that we need to try to tune them to, a cutting edge level. We know that groups that are very competitively oriented will manipulate raid size and find the best raid size for a different group. And that makes a crappy social experience if it's like your raid leader decided that 18 was the right size for this boss. And so for the next 2 weeks of progression, a few people have to just sit out, and that's just how it's going to go. It's not something we want to fully lean into. So I don't think that like full flexible is the future of Mythic, but could we start to see some flex size Mythic bosses making their way into future raid tiers? I think that's certainly not impossible.
Okay, that's confirmed then. This is a Yoshi P approach. Huh. They would have to separate the raids, right? There would have to be a combination of what they did in Midnight with separate raids. So you would have a certain raid that has, because I don't think you could pull off. I think it would cause more community disruption to have flexi. If you had like a 10 boss raid that the first 8 were flexi and the last 2 aren't, I don't think that works, right? The first half of the raid is flexi, which gives heroic a pathway into Mythic to start doing stuff and clearing some Mythic bosses. Those guilds that do get ahead of the curve with their like 13 or so members, and then they go into Mythic. It would make more sense if you had one that was a fixed and then the other one is like a spore fall, but maybe it's got a few more bosses in it that are flexi. Yeah, you don't want to create that weird like Season of Discovery awkwardness like midway through. It's like, well, the next boss is 20. It's also not nice to get most of the way through a raid. I imagine there'd be a lot more negative feedback if you could get most of the way through a raid, so you could clear 8 out of 10 flexi, and then now you're fucked at the last 2. That creates a really bad social experience as well. Release flex after. That's, I think, maybe a reasonable approach. If it's targeting, I mean, like Sporefall was targeting heroic guilds being able to do something on Mythic. So do you have your Mythic 20-man lockout for X amount of time, and then Flex opens up for it to allow more guilds to play around with it? How do you balance that? That's on them to figure out. I think longer than Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame can fill up reasonably quickly, where there's dedicated Mythic guilds who still want time to get their job done, but it is a community known cutoff point. I think he would have to get rid of the ID system at that point as well, because he's mentioning the idea of even pugging Mythic. Huh. Interesting.
Could we see some reevaluation of the rigid Mythic raid locks? Again, maybe later in the tier, like after the Hall of Fame is full kind of thing. Certainly possible.
Okay.
Nothing fixed to announce right now kind of thing.
That is guaranteed. That's the Ian smirk that's absolutely coming, by the way. Like if Ian does that smirk, that is absolutely happening.
Certainly possible.
That one. If you get that when you're talking to Ian, that's definitely happening. That is absolutely happening. That's the I am telling you what's going to be happening in the future, Ian face. All right. So that's absolutely happening.
Okay.
Nothing fixed to announce right now, but these are all things we're discussing. These are all things that are on the table.
Well, something flexible to announce, perhaps. Yeah, I think when I look at a lot of the the walls that I face when I raid Mythic, right? I have my guild, we're a high-level guild, we clear content, yippee. But a couple things that I notice is, okay, well, if I'm not needed this week, maybe, could I go pug? And if I do want to pug, well, I'm going to get saved to the lockout rather than the boss. That makes me like, we've all been there where you've cleared the first boss on Mythic, and then somebody leaves.
Last Titan,
well,
I would imagine.
Come and do
Ice
if
cream
you've
man.
already killed the bot.
That'll be a last Titan change.
And so that's one of the friction points, I think, as well. Something that I definitely notice as well, again, with like players in my guild, where they will almost be mercenaries, where they will go and help like friends guilds and things. Like, we've already cleared the tier, but they're going to go help a friends guild with maybe Illyria on Mythic. And if they could take that character of theirs, go and jump in and help them, where they're getting more, because some people just love to raid. I know as well. Another one for you is I want to raid on. You've made playing alts so fun now, and it's also at a detriment, because I want to raid on all of them. I want to raid on Mythic on 5 different characters, because it's the best way to like gear up, and I want to get access to that loot. And my guild is not going to do 5 alt runs a week, and most guilds won't, unless you're like a world first raider, and even then they're probably not doing that. So I think those are some of the friction points that I find with Mythic raiding. Is that something that you guys identify, or how do you think about some of that that I've said?
I mean, I think that's a pretty good summary of some of the pain points. I mean, just having multiple smaller raids helps with that inherently. I mean, I think even before Sporefall, like just looking at Dreamrift and behavior around Dreamrift, obviously on the easier end of the spectrum, Mythic boss, but also the fact that it was a one boss raid bypassed all the lockout issues, all of those, and all of those other, barriers, and overall was a good player experience. Now, at the same time, we want to be mindful of some of the value that lockouts and structure, a fixed structure, both helps with our ability to tune the encounters. I think it does add some social stability and consistency to the size of your experience, as I mentioned. We would also need to think through, what loot style lockouts do for, like the gold boosting and carrying scene at the high end.
Oh yeah, I always forget to think about that.
And splits, and like, do mythic splits become an even more widespread thing? And it's like these are all, at the end of the day, we want to do the thing that's going to be the best experience for the majority of players, but we also need to be mindful that competitive players will take advantage of every loophole provided, and that can easily distort the way the game is played at the high end in very visible ways that then start to trickle down increasingly to other players. And so we're not going to make any of these changes lightly. I will say, though, like, we are clearly looking towards and likely to move in the direction of increased flexibility in lockouts and structure and things like that. But we're going to take incremental steps along the way, right? Dreamrift is definitely, Sporefall is definitely an experiment in that regard. And I think it's an experiment that's been successful, that is giving us very valuable information and making us feel better about continuing to move in that direction in the future. But we also did it as like a one boss late in the tier raid, so that if it blew up in some unexpected way, the damage was going to be relatively minimal. And so that's kind of why we positioned it that way.
If there was some spore fallout, perhaps, then
Indeed.
Yes, then
enough with the puns.
You can navigate around
enough.
It. Yeah, no, I think that makes a lot of sense and true. I'm not looking at it from the overall viewpoint. There's probably some other elements that I've not thought about. In that regard, then, as well, with loot acquisition, we've had the bonus roll like sort of system this tier, which has been really interesting and kind of cool. Like, I have enjoyed it, especially you can go take a fresh alt and you can gear them up in like 8 minutes. With a couple of friends, and that in some ways is very, very good, because it helps teams where, like, right, we need 8 marksmanship hunters for this boss, we can gear them up in 20 minutes, but at the same time, like, you want to re-roll whatever you might need for certain bosses, and any content you just want to re-roll to play with some friends. I think item level acquisition is rapid, and let me just think of how I want to phrase this. So I've got I've written it. I'll read it word for word. But I've got
man, Ian's really not well.
Acquired, which
he's trucking on the lad.
He's trucking on between player skill, because what happens is you elevate more quickly players that sort of normally wouldn't have been at that high max item level, but now, because they've gotten a bit lucky and with some of the systems in place, they're actually competing with some like high level mythic raiders. But the expectation of those players might be different. But now they're sort of matched in the same content, kind of like how when a +10 drops the best loot, you find people are doing the +10s because it drops the best loot.
I think he's running
their
quite a high
skill
fever.
Might not necessarily
No time for a day off in that
place
job.
them there, if
Sure.
that's a nice way of
Sure.
putting it. So I feel like that
Not allowed
can
to be sick.
cause some social friction because people's
Yeah.
expectations don't match the reality of where they're at. So hopefully that
Yeah.
question all kind of makes sense. But how does the team feel with item level acquisition? Because obviously it feels amazing to get item levels. It's an RPG. We want to grow our character. But has that presented challenges for you? Do you see them as challenges, or are you okay with that?
There are definitely challenges there. There are also advantages. It's a complex picture, really. I mean, I think that the separation of item level and character power and experience/skill is something that I think has been present in WoW in various forms for, a decade or even more. I mean, the second we started to have, the only time that it was really unified was when there was only one consistent path to endgame gearing. Like 20 years ago,
Awesome.
if you wanted to get good epic gear, you raided.
So
And,
good.
by
Fucking
definition,
shout
if
outs
you-
to back in the day. Shout out for all my fallen homies who's like, just go fucking raided and there you go. Oh yeah.
had, Sunwell gear, well, that meant that you had done the stuff before it and you were good enough to play in Sunwell. And
That's
complete
right,
those
Ian.
encounters, and that was the only
Fuck
way to
back in the day. I agree with you, but fuck it, I preferred it. I preferred it because it benefited me. You're not understanding. That system really benefited me. So I thought that system was really good. All right? Like, that's it. Like, I got all the benefits of that system, and therefore that system was best system. Thank you.
The second we started to have even just parallel dungeon and raid ecosystems, I mean, I've had plenty of experiences myself, running a raid guild and having players in the group who don't necessarily have a lot of free time to do dungeons. And we would, jump in and try to bang out a couple dungeons for the vault or whatever. And these are players who are skilled players, like good raiders, but don't have the dungeon knowledge because they don't spend much time doing the dungeons. And it was a guild group, so we just kind of, carry people through it.
Yeah,
but it's something that
that's
the community
me.
is broadly aware of, that like there's a reason why more than item level.
Poor tanks.
If you're putting together a group for a dungeon,
Shout
you're
outs to
also
your guild
looking at
tanks.
people's Mythic Plus rating and their key history. If you're putting together a pug for, let's say an early Mythic raid, or you're trying to do a ahead of the curve pug, like
carried by Top Keg.
Achievement history to try and get a sense of not just what the item level.
Shout outs to my boy Top Keg. It's like, Keg, have you done all your 15s on all your tanks this week? Yeah. Do you want to do one more? Just one more for little old me. Just one more. It's like, but you're so shit in dungeons. I know. Come on, I can do DPS. Just you pull everything. I'll shoot it. That'll do.
Well, but what's this player's experience? And that's like, some can say that's toxic. I don't call that toxic personally. I think that it's reasonable. Like, obviously now if you're a jerk about it, that's toxic.
Yeah, like if somebody's a
Well, like-
parent and they're trying to play in my dungeon, no way.
That's not what I meant. But like, no, it's reasonable for players to want to seek out others who have the same level of experience.
Yeah.
Right? If I've been pugging this raid for 2 months, I've gone through a bunch of groups that have wiped a couple dozen times, have learned the mechanics. We did that during the first weeks of the season. I've done that. I've learned this boss. At this point, it's reasonable for me to want to seek out other players who have had that similar level of experience, who are also going to be on the same page. Is also, and so like, the most important thing for us there is aligning expectations.
Yep.
That's why we've added, the drop downs to the group finder.
Can you do anything about that? Can you? Is that a problem that can be fixed? I don't know. It feels like, you can maybe try and ease it, but I don't think you can fix that, right? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just, this feels like, I get it. There's tons of people who just go into the group finder and just sign up for everything and never get in because there's 200 people queuing up, but it's the nature of the beast. I don't think you can change human nature that way. I don't feel like it's fixable. Like, are they ever going to be able to fix that the mid-tier dungeons around the highest vault reward is the worst experience of all time? Right? It's harder there than it is in it's harder there than anywhere else. Like, if you're in that zone of trying to get the top tier vault reward in Mythic Plus pugging, you're in hell. And you're going to be in hell forevermore. No matter what they change that number to, be it 10, 15, 12s, whatever. Like, if you're in that pug hell, that's where you are. And I just don't think you're going to be able to fix that. No matter what your Mythic Plus score is, or any of that bullshit, I don't think so.
For like, is this a relaxed run? Or is this trying to push?
Who the fuck is writing relaxed run in Mythic Plus? I wouldn't join if it was a relaxed run. Relax? Fuck no, dude.
Because it can be fine. If people are up for learning and up for taking their time as others learn, let's make sure those people are finding each other and they can all have a good experience together. If there's someone else who's like, you know what? I've done this 100 times. I just want to bang this out on my 4th alt. Yeah. So I don't think that's...
I don't trust anybody in M+ to be relaxed.
That,
I've never met a relaxed M+ person.
Mid-tier gear is probably more accessible.
That wasn't AFK.
We are pulling back a little bit on the generosity and the pace with which you can bonus roll gear with Void Cores in Season 2 for that reason. I think you'll be able to start getting them earlier, but 1 a week is a more reasonable pace there than what 2 a week led to, as we saw in the second half of the season. But also, what we've heard a lot from the very high-end players in recent years especially is that for a lot of them, gear is a means to an end, the end being competition and success and killing the mythic boss or timing the highest key possible. Whereas for a lot of other players,
I'm not joining,
the content is the means to the end of the gear. And so it's not necessarily the worst thing that more of those gear motivated players are able to get to a point that's closer to the high end, because the high end have been telling us pretty clearly that look, they just want to get their gearing over with early on so that they can be optimal and then chase their skill-based goals.
Yeah.
So I think in that sense, it is a bit, it can be harmonious, but as always, we're gonna keep looking at how things evolve and listening to the feedback we're getting from different portions of the community.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's so hard, right? Because there's not a clear-cut barrier where it's like, right, this camp is here and then this camp is here, and they know what they're. It's like it's something that there are blurred lines.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is nuanced. And like you say, I've got friends where for them they don't really care about sort of excelling and sort of pushing into mythic rating and high level mythic plus. They want to get their dungeon portals. They want to get their gear so that they can blast, and then they're good. That's for them achieving their goals. But then you have some players where it's like, right, I'm finally geared. Now my season begins. So I'm sure it is hard to cater for everybody with that. I know that you've got to go, so I'm going to ask you 2 quick fire questions.
Sure.
And then we can send you on your way. So a big one for me is release windows with Classic and Retail. And I think what's about to happen is we're going to get a new TBC patch at the same time as we're going to get the new 12.1 patch as well. Does the team internally, I know you probably have different teams for Classic and Retail, and do they, because for me as well, I wanted to play Burning Crusade when it first released, but there was a bit of an overlap. Are you taking these things into consideration, and could we maybe in future see a little bit more of a distinction so you actually have this beautiful rolling, I do this one, then I do that one, and just there's always something there? How much do you consider both communities?
Well, we're always considering the communities. And I think what we had seen for the most part until very recently was largely separate communities and player bases that were either focused on playing modern or focused on playing a particular version of classic. And so while we would always try to avoid literally having big releases fall on top of each other, because that's messy for a bunch of reasons. Our priority has historically been doing the right thing for each individual community. Right.
They're starting to merge. The Venn diagrams are closing.
It didn't feel right for us to say, oh, we're going to rush this next update, or we're going to delay this next update in order to avoid conflict with some other group of players playing a different version of the game that you may not care about. Right. We wanted to do the right thing for people in that ecosystem. When are they ready for the next?
This is exactly what they wanted.
Let's make sure we're moving on to that phase at that time. We did definitely see some different behavior around Burning Crusade. I think, Burning Crusade is a great expansion. There was a lot of anticipation around it, a lot of hype for it. And I think we saw a surprising number of people jump over from Modern to check that out when it launched and feel torn in the same way. And so I think that's something that, as we look at the rest of the Burning Crusade phases, we're going to be a bit more mindful of. But at the same time, we do want to make sure that we're never telling players devoted to one version of the game that they need to wait longer just to avoid a conflict with something that they don't care about. So there's a tricky balance to strike there.
Yeah. You're not necessarily trying to have them overlap, but at the same time, you're not gonna. Yeah, because then I can see people getting a bit annoyed if they're like, oh well, I don't actually care too much about that other part of the game. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. I think I would say, honestly, also we had the holidays this time. We probably would have pulled Burning Crusade in a few weeks, except that would have landed right on Christmas and New Year's, which we're sorry, we're not shipping again.
Yeah, no, you got to think about the team as well. That's very important. Yeah. Last question, super quick fire. Discord integration is coming as well, I believe in 12.1.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So what's the purpose of that? How does that look? Why are we adding it?
I mean, no secret that most WoW players use Discord. Certainly, it's the social backbone of modern gaming. A lot of people are moving between, logging in, using guild chat, and then keeping in touch with folks on Discord. This first step of being able to unify the two, of allowing guilds to link their chat to a Discord channel, I think is a great convenience for a lot of guilds that already are in the habit of using Discord. That will just add ease of communication. We're also just really excited about the partnership and this initial integration, and I think would love to hear from players what more they might want to see that would enhance their experience in World of Warcraft alongside their ongoing use of Discord.
Yeah, maybe we could link the auction house with Wall Street or something like that, so we can,
That's going to be a no.
No, I don't think anyone wants that. But Ian, thank you so much. The last thing,
not bad.
I was just going to say is, we've had the World Cup, we've had nations from around the world coming together to compete in football. They're all competing at the same time. Has this made you, maybe warmed you up to global release, perhaps?
That's a tenuous stretch.
I think we're out of time.
I think we're out of time. Ian, thank you so much. It's been
what a segue, Si. What a segue.
Thank you for speaking with me. Pleasure as always.
Beautiful.
The rest of the release of 12.1.
Beautiful segue.
I'm really looking forward to it. And thank you.
Thanks so much. Cheers. Take care.
Not bad. That was not bad at all. Good job, Si. That was not bad at all. Some interesting discussion in there. Some interesting discussion. That was pretty good. So I think it's probably semi-realistic that they are going to do Flexi, Mythic, and Raid Lockout. He did mention a Hall of Fame. That seems like a reasonable time frame to do those things. If that's seemingly where they're going, I would not be surprised to see that announced for Last Titan. Is that Mythic goes that way after a certain period of time, whatever they determine it to be, when it's less disruptive, we could say. Much less disruptive to how it's going to be. 10-man will be huge. Yeah, I wonder how it's going to work out, because historically, it's got issues. But at that point, does it really matter? And I think that's where they have to find that balance. Is once it reaches the point, like now, right? They can make Mythic as much easier than it was obviously intended. So undertuned is what you could argue. But it doesn't really matter at this point. It doesn't really matter. You're not going to be pissed that a guild in the World 1000th managed to get the kill or something like that. Unless you're a maniac. Someone's always pissed. It's World of Warcraft. Someone's always pissed about absolutely everything that's going on. But generally speaking, it's not a particularly big deal. So, yeah, you could do it at those. Somebody's always pissed, regardless of what happens. In any MMO, this isn't a WoW thing. It's a gamer thing. They're always pissed. 100%. I don't even play it. I'm pissed. I'm mad and I'm angry. Yeah, all the time. I hope it's our Annie. Okay. I go that way. Chat says hi. Chat says hi. Oh, it's pretty good. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Some positive changes. It is weird to think that raiding hasn't shifted at all for over 10 years. I haven't done anything in WoW in maybe 2 months, if not longer. I have felt no compulsion to log in. Nothing they've done has been exciting. I mean, exactly what he talked about there is it's all been quite samey for a while now. I know there's going to be new zone. There'll be some sort of temporary power system or talent tree that I have to piss about in the zone to do. Like, the mid-tier patches are very, very the same. And they have been pretty much the same since, what, like Mists of Pandaria? Kinda. Like, pretty much since MOP. It's like, it's the same thing. I know exactly what this is going to be before I even step foot in there. There's going to be a new zone, bunch of world quests, a new world boss. So, yeah, a little tricky. Okay, so we're Guild Wars 2. Yeah, we're doing Guild Wars 2. The last patch is coming out, what, in like 3 months? So that's when we're going to check out Guild Wars 2. Annie is doing Mecha Chameleon recruitment. I can't attend this one. We've got shit to do today. So I'm sure she'll find somebody. I'm sure she'll find somebody. But she was very kind. She said it'd just be really fun to have you there. Aww. 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 So that's nice. A lot of people here are done with WoW, which is why we get such a sort of over-the-top response to a lot of things, which is whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. We get a very over-the-top response from certain people, which is fine. Everyone's allowed to be angry. Everyone's allowed to be angry. You're a ditcher. I'm not a ditcher. I've attended all of them. Yeah, Mecha is super fun. They've sold like 15 million copies, I think, of that game now. Like, they've done extremely well. Extremely well. So, happy for them. Hey, where do people get playing if they found so many frustrating issues? Oh, for sure. I'm just not somebody who ever thinks that situations are one and done. I don't see things as black and white as that. I really don't. It's a video game. It's a video game. It's like, it's not that important to be like, so I don't feel the need to be so wrapped up in things like that. They haven't like burned my house or anything like that. So that's not what's happened. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it's a little dull. So I don't play it. That's about as far as it goes. That's about as far as it goes. It's a video game. So if it's not interesting me right now, I'm not going to play it. That's my response to that. When it's interesting, I want to play. When it's not, I won't. And there you go. That is the end of the tale. That's about it. Check your house next patch. Why? Because it's been crushed because of elevators? There you go. Yeah, just play something else, right? It's really that simple. It is really that simple. For me, anyway, it's fine. I still love the game. It's great. I hope it does something that's going to be really interesting. Because I don't know where they go from here. And I think Ian's actually sort of expressing that in that interview. Is everything's kind of good right now. They've got all the different versions. They're very popular. People's gripes are mostly minor things. They've got issues with the bugs, which he glossed over. There's no denying that. They got issues there. But in terms of features and things, not that bad. So what do we do? What do we do? And he said change for the sake of change isn't always good. But where do we go? Yeah, exactly. Bring out Banger Classic Plus. That would be the next step for them, I guess. But I mean, in terms of the modern version, and this is why we've done a video recently on the evolution, because FF14's trying new things. in a big way. Guild Wars 3, maybe. We don't know where they're going. They're saying they're evolving the MMO genre. You know, that's all the marketing buzz around it, but we actually haven't got anything concrete to go with that in any way. All we know is what FF14's doing. They're trying to shake up the tanking, the Holy Trinity. They're trying to change how people focus on combat. So to see how that goes. Yeah, Joy of Movement TM is what we know from... Fuck you, Annie. She's being horrible again. I tell you, this fucking... She's being really mean, is all I'm saying. She's being really mean. I'm not being a ditcher. I'm not being a ditcher. That's all. Be nice to Annie Smash. Deserved, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the horrible one. Like, what the fuck? You're posting now Copian images at me? Fuck you. I bet you're gonna have a shit match of Chameleon lobby. It's gotta be bobbins. It's gotta be actual trash. Full dog shit. You're gonna get found immediately. There you go. Yeah, get him, Alex. Wow stuff over. Stab him. Get it. It actually is, though. Yeah, we're going to space. We are going... Can I just do KSP? Does that work? Hey! It totally does. Alright, it totally does. He's mad because he's on copium. At least I can fucking type a sentence. Jesus Christ. I came back hard into WoW during Legion. We've been playing on a third expansion. It's still similar. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's all. I want something juicy and new. I want something fresh. I want something that gets me excited. Like Classic Plus is whatever. I'm sure it'd be great. I'd probably play it. But beyond that, Annie couldn't do KSP. Can you fucking imagine? The amount of backseating and hand-holding she would get, it'd be unbelievable. She would have people sending her fucking build blueprints and all sorts of bollocks. Be an absolute fiesta. Absolute fiesta. It'd be total jokes, man. It'd be total jokes. It wouldn't be this monolithic glory that I've built, right? The USS fucking Colonial and the Colonial 2 and the USS Fatcock. Like, behold the USS Fatcock. Look at that. What a beauty. Look at the fucking width on that son of a bitch. Amazing. But, we have a mission today. And I don't know how we do it. Still, I don't know how we do it. We need to... I think we need to just build a lander. I think that's what we do first. I think that's my first step, is to build a lander that can dock. I need a docker. I think we need the fat dock. Where's my fat dock? It's in here somewhere. I know we haven't got it. Is it here? No. Can I not afford it? Is it over here? Or did we buy it? That one. I think we need this. I think we need this. I think we need the Clampatron docking ports. Because we have a baby one, but it's real baby. Or maybe not. I don't know. Alright. I think what we need... Oh, he's here! Oh, it's happening, Matty! They said we were full of copium, brother! They said that, well, it was never going to happen, but it's actually happening. It is happening. I was talking about you all morning. I was talking about... When is it? When is it? Have we got the schedule yet? Hold on. Oh, it's on Saturday. It's at the weekend. It's on Saturday. Norway, England. There it is, brother. It's happening. Norway, England, 10 p.m. Alright, I could be awake for that. I could be awake for that. It's gotta be juice. It's gotta be juice. Big, fat fucking juice. We need a gamba on it, for sure. We need a gamba. We need a fucking juicy gamba. Okay. We can't do a watch along. We get Mickey Mouse the second we bring it up. You gotta do the Viking row. Oh, I think that's fair. What does Massey have to do, though? I can do the Viking row. That's fine. We're getting violated. Yeah, I mean, apparently England lose. I need to stop saying we like a football fan, like I'm playing. What is this thing? Okay. I need a judge's decision after reading this. Do I need to plant the flag on Duna? In theory, I could send down this robotic lander, land and take off again. Does a flag actually have to be planted? I need a Chris Judge's decision on this. Oh, Massey, hold it, son. Hold it, Massey. You hold it, Massey. Thank you so much, Massey, though. Massive heart to you, brother. Massive heart, man. It's going to be a fun game on Saturday. England, England, England.
Yeah.
All right, Judge.
Football.
Football!
So for this to count, right, it doesn't count if it's a drone.
It doesn't count if it's a drone.
Right? Man didn't land on the moon until they landed.
So I have to plant a flag.
Your Kerbal needs to get out, plant a flag, and get back alive.
No flag, no bag.
Exactly.
Alright, I don't think there's any reason to be blind on chat anymore. Particularly because you guys have been unhelpful anyway. So what I would say is just don't backseat. Just don't backseat, alright? Just don't backseat. But I don't think there's any reason for... Oh, fuck me. Every time I get started. Call. Order the boys Subway. They've got sausages in. I got them yesterday. There is. I literally got them from the supermarket yesterday. You don't want them eating fat sausages, so order them Subway, which are way worse than sausages. This is outrageous. I got them food. Do we even need to feed them, really? Ah, they can live a day without food. They're only kids. Are we going to the cinema tonight? Did you mention it to James? Well, if he's not up for it, it doesn't matter. I thought he'd want to watch the Minions movie.
Ah yes, I can see that factory has absolutely everything. Well, except power, but surely that wouldn't be important, right? Clown.
Enchantress Aurora just wanted to tell you how they were feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. What the fuck?
They're kites.
Hello, Preach. It's me, the RACT. 7777777777777.
I don't like that exists.
It's time to install a luxury marble wet bar so you can get.
Oh, has she done one about dry sandwiches?
Dreams take money. Why worry about tomorrow if you look at
She has, right?
Well, hello there, San Andreas. It's me, Quethany from Quare Cooks, bringing you yet another recipe from the Quare Kitchen. You know, sushi ain't just gotta all be about fish. It can be a dessert, too. Let's make banana sushi nachos. You're gonna want to slice up a banana and arrange it all nice like on a plate. Then drizzle on top some soy sauce, some shredded cheese, sesame seeds, and crushed chips for that added crunch. Now, just microwave it for 18 seconds. No more, no less. It's like being in the Mexico of Japan.
We introduce Tuliola.
I can't say this word, man. I can't say that word. It's ridiculous. It's called lololol from now on.
Tuliolo actually functions as a bridge connecting the north and south.
It's just called Lololo. But now, forevermore, if we're saying we're meeting somewhere, we're meeting in Lololo.
As you saw in the trailer, there is a literal.
And then the last guy, who, in my opinion, should be Swag, since he can basically teleport. It's a similar case. If he gets red, he goes to red 4 every time. So that's 50% of the time. If he has blue, then he needs to look at all 3 others, right? And it basically goes like this. If no one else has blue, then you go to blue 1. Again, it's the same logic, right? Priority, try to go to blue 1, then to...
Shitty trash weeb game. Moving on. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment here with my kids, boys and girls. Daddy, I don't want Subway, it's crap. Can you get me chicken, pepperoni, cheese, lettuce, peppers, chipotle mayo melted? That sounds like Subway. So you do want Subway. He's so excited he can't spell. Oh my god. Cheese and herb bread. Chicken, pepperoni, cheese, toasted bread and barbecue sauce. Bear with me, team. I need chicken triangles. What the fuck are you talking about? Can you remember these orders? Because I can't. They're only getting a 6-inch. No help. Yeah, no help. Bread, chicken, pepperoni, cheese, lettuce, peppers, chipotle mayo. Alright. Toasted cheese, pepperoni, lettuce, no cucumber. To be fair, I hate it if I ask for something and it's wrong. Peppers, chipotle mayo. Peppers. I assume he means chipotle southwest sauce. No ranch. You guys are fucking maniacs. You guys are absolute fucking maniacs. No ranch. The fuck? God, this shit's expensive. What the fuck? Alright, what did the other one want? Herb and... I know this is very thrilling of me ordering Subway. Bear with me. They have a sandwich here called the Baller. Italian herb cheese. Toasted. Cheese. Pepperoni. They're becoming monster greedy fucking giant kids, man. Barbecue sauce. There we go. Alright, I think I got it. Do you want extras? Do you need chicken nuggies? No, I don't. Yeah, the fact anybody having Subway chicken nuggies is scaring me to death. On its way. Alright, sorted. 12 cookies. Jesus Christ, can you imagine? Can you imagine the fat? Alright, we need a lander can. We need a lander can. Right, this is just to land. Oh yeah, I'm super rich to get Subway. They're gonna ask me how fucking long now, aren't they? Okay, thanks. With a kiss. That's nice. Oh, Subway is rancid. Right, what do we want on our lander can to land? We need... we don't want it to be too chonk. Maybe we strap a bunch of shit to the side. And not use a service bay. It's gonna be okay, I think. Right, a science junior. See, that makes it weirdly shaped. I don't like that. What's the mobile processing lab? What does that do? Oh, it's ongoing research. See, it's already disgusting. I hate this. Because then we need to put fuel on the bottom. So if we put a wide body fuel tank on... Well, we only need to land and take off. Like, how much delta V is that going to take? I don't know. And what is the right engine to get us back up into the sky? Oh, that's monopropellant. We don't want that.
Hi Mike, it's annoying you Takeshi here. Can you test if the new system works by pausing the alerts while I'm still talking? It should cut me off. Cloud. Boris.
I don't think the button's been checked yet. I might need to change the actual function of the button. So, we might have to test that. We've got the thingy meeting later anyway, haven't we? I think we do need quite a bit of fuel, but maybe not that much. Oh my god, this thing is gross. Can I put it in like a fucking tube for aerodynamics? Can I put it in a fucking tube? You know, it is entirely possible, Joel, to not be a dick.
I had meetings this morning. Apparently I'm Mr. Cocker Review. I approve.
Chris felt it very important that I reviewed Captain America's dick. This lander is disgusting. I hate it. I actually hate it so much. Okay. Can you... I hate it so much. I don't know how to do this. It's irritating me. We must have a fuel tank that sort of matches the lander size, right? Small. Small. Big. Small.
Hey my lord, Mike, looking forward to learning your crash course tutorial on how not to build a rocket. Pepe laugh, clown.
Fuck you, man. I'm like trying to figure my way through this shit. Right, Clampatron needs to go on top. I think it... I think it's cheating if we don't take science. Right? I think that's cheating. Do we agree with that? I think that's cheating. If we don't take science. We can't use a heat shield. Because we can't. What's our best engine for in an atmosphere that could take us back off? Like, the skipper is too much, right? That thing's a fucking monster. It's probably the swivel. Oh my god. This looks so fucking dumb. It's so fucking stupid. The fuel tank's too big. That's stupid as well. It's gotta be this one. I don't know how much Delta V we're gonna need. There's no way I can see, like, stats on Duna, right? No, not here. What about in the R&D place? In all the archives? Duna. That just tells us that this was a temperature scan. Can I not find info on the planet itself? Because that would be really cool. I need like a book. I have a book. Resources. Drilling. Science. Career. Locations. Duna. Aha! The red dot. The planet has been held in much awe. Well, that's fucking useless. Alright. It has a moon. Okay. Sick. Amazing. Oh, is it a lower atmosphere, a higher atmosphere? I mean, if we're basing on Mars, it should have a very thin atmosphere, right? That's kind of where I'm going. If it's based on Mars, it should have a pretty fucking... thin atmosphere. Right, that's too long. I'm gonna risk it, at least for our first venture here, with the thinner fuel tank. How much Delta V does this give us? 460? That is fucking dog shit. And we're not even finished putting shit on this yet. There's no way I can land and take off with 460 Delta V. There's just no way. There's no fucking way. What's the fucking... Yeah, one... That engine's not bad, actually. That little one? The Spark. Only 16,000 thrust. Is that in an atmosphere? It is, at sea level. Not awful. That engine's actually really good. It's not a game about guesswork, man. 829. Alright, so whoa. Oh, it's a much thinner atmosphere. Our thrust to weight ratio there is 20 with that engine, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we could change it in here. Whoa. Okay, we need a much smaller engine. What about the ant? No, that's really small. Is the spark the play? That gives us 2,000 at Duna. Oh, I think we go with this little fucker here. That might be enough. Okay. Okay, I feel a little happier now. Right, we need legs. Where's my good legs? There's my good legs. Right, we need legs. We want 4 legs. That are below the engine. Okay, 4 legs. We're gonna need... we need a top. Okay, we need the clamp. Can we make it pointier? Just for aesthetics. Our clamp doesn't really... our docking clamp doesn't snap to that. Does it need to be the other way around? Ah. No.
Hello gamer. How goes the space?
I'm trying. No, I can't detach the fucking thing.
Hey Mike, decided to try that rune dice game I saw you stream a couple of weeks ago and I'm already addicted.
Yeah. It is very much like that. Very, very much like that. We're going to need to take 2 pilots. Right? I'm going to need one that's in orbit. And one who's landing this thing. What else do we want? Parachutes. Thin atmosphere, so we probably want a bunch of them. Like 6 maybe? Okay, the doors can still open. We need the extendo ladder thing. Okay. We need science. Do we need comms? I don't think so. Okay, we're down to 1200 on our little sparky engine.
Oh, I'm touching myself tonight.
Do you hear that sound, Mike? It's the sounds of oars hitting the water, as the horn warning you of that the Vikings has come to raid your homes and take your wives and daughters. Row, row, row.
You know what we need? RCS. We'll see. I mean, I fully expect that you will come out the victor, Massey. But it should be a giggle either way. We're gonna need monopropellant, aren't we? Am I forgetting something? Is this a reasonable lander? I don't know about the thrust to rate ratio there. I think I should just go with... Is this engine enough? It definitely needs less because of the atmosphere. Okay, we have science. We have the lander, we have the legs, we have fuel, we have an engine. We've got parachutes, we have a clamp. I think it might actually be Raziel. When you change this to Duna, it's far, far, far lower. Like, the pressure at sea level is 101 kilopascals here. Duna is 6.755. It's a way thinner atmosphere. That's why I put a bunch of parachutes on. I think we're going to fall. I mean, I'm guessing. If we get there and it can't get back up, then that's a pisser. I think that's correct. We have a way of getting down. We have science. And potentially, the only thing I'm not sure on is this engine. It's a very tidgy engine. And I like big engines. Now I need to get this there. Can I turn this around? Can we rotate? Can I put something over the top to make it more aerodynamic on takeoff? Oh, well, I want a condom to put over the top of it. I don't think we can do that. Because we're going to be shooting an engine into the atmosphere. That doesn't feel correct. Alright, let's... okay. Now, the question I have is, do I need another clamp on the other side? Like, clamp to clamp? I guess so.
Oh, I'm touching myself tonight.
Even our crown prince came out of the castle and rode with Propel. What a giga chad indeed. Best part is that sat in the middle of the crowd, and none of them realized that he was there. Lol.
This is going to get really stupid really fast, just letting you know. Okay. So we have the cockpit. but we're going to need to take more people. Which means we need the people thing. Yeah, we need the people thing. Dude, how is this going to get off the fucking ground? I have no idea. Alright, we need that. We need the people thing. That's going to need... We have all the science and stuff on the lander, so we don't need that. We need a heat shield. Because this is going to come back in for landing. We need parachutes on here. Come back next week. We're playing a game called Stellar Blade.
My liege. Saying that it will get stupid implies it's not already stupid, which I think you'll find is highly inaccurate.
I don't know. I mean, I'm working through the problem, right? There's a bit of guesswork involved. I'm working the problem. I'm only going to attempt to dock and redock once. I'm never doing it again. Because it's going to be horrible. It's going to be just absolutely horrific. This is going to need RCS as well. Which... there's the tanks for it. Where were they? Does this need RCS? How do I separate systems? You know what? The one thing I'm worried about is this fuel tank is going to get drained. And I don't want it to. Not that one. This one. I don't want that to get drained, but I think the other thing is going to drain the fuel tank out of it. I want that to be... I want this to be a separate system entirely. Let's put this together anyway. Okay, so that's our command module. We have space for other people. That's good. Now we need to build the engine that's going to get us to Duna and back. Ooh. I like that. Surely you have these in 3. Does that require another adapter of some kind? Oh, that is an adapter. Decoupler. Right, decoupler there. I want to take nukes. But they're so small. I can't really seemingly strap them to the side. Can I not put like 3 of these under here? Maybe I go with the poodle. $4,809. Let's empty this of fuel. Disable crossfeed. What is that? What's crossfeed? Oh! Does that stop? The fuel. $67. Remember 67.
I'm touching myself.
Does that remember 67?
The best part was that people said Norway had little chance of beating Brazil, forgetting that we are the only national team that has never lost a football match against Brazil.
Apparently, yeah, that is absolutely true. Absolute monsters. That's still not enough. Holy fuck. That's enough. That is... amazing. Amazing. What a piece of technology. Magnificent. Incredible. I'm really pissed off we're not taking nukes. I really feel like we should take some nukes. Even these 6 aren't enough to get this up there. But this will take over. Them plus them, then that. But we're not doing that till later. So... I think this is something like what we want. I don't think it's got enough power to get us high enough yet. Who's going? Right, Gemfield, you'll pilot the command pod. Theoli, you'll pilot the lander can. And Gimpy's coming, because if someone's going to die, it's Gimpy. Alright, it's time to start sciencing this. It's time to start sciencing. I think this is, for mission 1, this is worth a try. Can we get it to orbit?
I'm touching myself tonight.
I'm also predicting a baby boom in Norway in about 9 months' time, ha ha ha.
No, dude, we were talking about it this morning. The World Cup is notorious for being a giant boom of babies. A mega boom of babies. Hey, it's got more choices. Radial in.
Since chat seems to be giving England and Norway law, I thought I could continue. England versus Norway law number 12. The Battle of Stamford Bridge in 1066 is seen as the end of the Viking Age. The English, led by King Harold, defeated a huge Norwegian invasion force commanded by King Harold.
Something changed? My nav ball's incorrect. Oh, she's getting a bit wobbly now, actually. The fuel's going. Oh, she's going, she's going, she's going. Okay, we got most of the way up. But unfortunately, our other engine blew up, which is not ideal. Okay. Yeah, not quite enough power. With a little bit more steering, we can probably get there. Ideally without the other one blowing up. Let me have another go at flying it. I had my staging correct, right? Yeah, that blows off. We want to do it when it's a little hotter. Cooler, I should say. Okay, let's have another bash at this. Didn't control that badly taking off. Hold, hold, hold. Control, control. That's a spinnerini right there. No rescuing it, I don't think. She's lost. She's lost in a world of coggers. An endless world of coggers. Okay, I don't like our friends carrying us up. What would we do instead? Right, this thing is like nearly impossible to control. We're still in the atmosphere, so we need to put some fins on the actual thing. I need to get us to orbit once with this, I think. If I can get us up there once, we might be alright. More juice! Do we want all swivels? For control, maybe? Yikes. They do not have anywhere near enough juicy juice to do this. Too weak. More power! Strap a bunch of fucking nukes to it, but they're not going to get it done. Oh, but look at all them nukes, though. That would be fun. But they are for space. Ha! Okay. Can that turn, that thing? It can. Okay. Alright, bear with me on this. It may look a little stupid. Oh, I've got these big ones now. Cross-feed toggles in editor and flight default off. Alright, so I assume that means that these won't take the fuel of other things. Alright. Now we're cooking. Yeah. Can you behave? There you go. It's fine. Ooh, that's a bigger number. I like that. I need a fatter nose cone. No notes. Absolutely perfect. The thrust to weight ratio is really bad though. This is barely going to lift off. I suspect it's our main body is too heavy for what it's doing. Because in a vacuum, that's 5,000 in a vacuum. That's too much. 5,000 is too much. Like, way, way too much. What's the best vacuum thrust we've got? 650. I mean, it's not really about the thrust, is it? It's more about... That's why we like the Terrier. But we are pushing a lot. Alright, how the fuck, right, do I figure out, like, efficiency? Where's that? Because this has a 60,000, 60 kilonewtons, right? But it's I know from testing it that this is really good in space. So where the what is that? There's got to be a thing here that's like, this is better than the other one. Gimbal variance. 60,000 newtons. Is it the ISP? 85 ISP in an app. Is it ISP? That's 345 in a vacuum. Ah, see? Like, nukes are 800 ISPs. So they're like Virgin Media in a vacuum, but BT on the ground. Is that what that means? It's like engine efficiency? I'm guessing so. Where's something that's shit in space? Right, that's like 280. Yo, nukes are, if I'm right, nukes are awesome in space. But how do I strap a couple of these to this thing? Like, 2 of them would be fire. We can't put them to the side. I mean, this is what we want to carry us, right? But we need a couple of them because that's really smidgy. We can't just do... Oh, that just looks stupid.
How many glizzies do you think you can fit in that bad boy?
I'm nearly out of points. Is there adapter? Advanced construction. Okay, that has new nose coins. There's the tri-stack coupler. If your stack is lacking awesomeness. Right, that's 3. So maybe that's the thing. Airstream protective shell. Oh! Oh, look at that! It's upside down, but... Ooh! Oh god, it moves around. How do I take it off? Control Z. I don't want to fuck with that right now. Where was my stack thing? Where is that? There. Oh, that looks fucking dumb. That's not what I was hoping for. Does this work, though? Oh! 3 nukes! Yeah. Still not giving me the numbers I want. What does the terrier look like? This does. I'm missing something. There's no way this little piece of shit is better than. The terrier is so much better, right? There's no fucking way. Nukes have to be good because they're nukes. That's science. $800, 345. That needs liquid fuel and oxidizer. That one just needs liquid fuel. Is that a different fuel tank? Didn't really change anything. Oh, it hasn't done them all. This is making number go up. Number go up. Well, if I take the... Is that what it is? Can the nukes operate without oxidizer? Ah! We can make it much lighter. Okay! I think nukes make sense to me now. Okay. 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 Thrust to weight ratio is still dog shit though. But does it matter in a vacuum? We'll just be slow to get going, I guess. Okay. That gives us like 4.5k, well, 4,000-ish in a vacuum. I think that's correct, although this looks stupid. But whatever. Right, I just need to get this fat fuck into orbit. How do we do that? We strap a bunch of fucking shit to it. What's the difference between this? Crossfeed toggles in editor and flight default off. So this won't borrow fuel from other things. I think that's what that means. 70 tons. Yeah. Look at that number. That's cool. That's a much bigger number. I like that. They're not attached, are they? Might not be that bad for me if it's a little higher up like that. In theory, this could get us to orbit. What's the thrust to weight ratio there? 2.18. I need to get it up once. It's a lot like pregnancy. You can get it up once without having to use the nukes. We've got new nose cones now, right? Oh yeah, look at them little jet ends. That's cool. Okay, that gives us nearly 2 minutes. I don't know if that's enough to get to orbit or not. Out the atmosphere. Out the atmosphere will be fine because then the nukes take over. We should strap these down. Let's give this a whirl and see how this one looks. Bad, I think. But we'll see. Okay, what do we want to have happen here? First of all, remember to turn the thruster back up. That would be smart. You are to 67. Okay. You, and then you, and then you. We got nukes now. I think this is a winner with nukes. You need to be careful not to really hit the space bar again after that. But we'll be doing that on the way home, so that's fine. We should probably strap some of these to it, otherwise, yeah. Bad things might happen. Okay, let's see how she flies. Quote unquote. Our goal here is to get out of the atmosphere. A little slow. And she's spinning. We are imbalanced. She's on her own merry way. She's off to die. Okay. We lack symmetry. We need more stabilization. I don't know enough about rocket science to fix this, so I'll strap more fins to it. And problem solved, probably. There we go. Fixed. I trust in Gemfield to get us up here. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. It's very easy to fly. Yep. Very easy to fly. Okay. She might be a little too chunky as all that fuel runs out. Alright, let's... Fine, we'll go a little smaller. Lame. So 1700. Thumpers. Not even close. Not even close. What I want is to have them do it in stage so that we can lighten it as it goes up. Like have 4 of them go off and then 2 to go off afterwards. But I don't know how to do that with the symmetry situation. So we're lightening halfway up. Will the nukes get us there? That's why I keep silencing some things. I just need to get this fucking thing to orbit. I think when we're up there, we're pretty fucking golden, actually. It's getting a little difficult. A little difficult. She's going her own way. We're cognizant. Come on, stabilize it. Use a bit of RCS if you can. Come on. Ah, she's Too monolithic, man. Oh, you know what I've not put on this? Yeah, we can't launch this anyway. Okay. I haven't put rechargeable batteries on it. So, hold on. We forgot batteries. Yeah, we're very top heavy. Very, very top heavy. So we do need batteries. We need batteries and recharge. We need a bit more control when these are about to fucking run out. What about one of them spinny wheel deals? That doesn't really matter.
Tag gifted a sub to Flaccid Frank.
Fuck you, Flaccid Frank, dickhead. Alright, what altitude is it going a bit tits up? Like 20. Oh man. Terrible. I really want that.
Hello, Preach. It's me, the RACT.
Send in the Dalmatians.
Okay, I have an idea. Two chonks, two fat dicks to get us going. Right? Bear with me, not that. Two humongous thick dicks to get this whole shabazz underway. Right? They're gonna burn fucking hard and thrusty to get us going. Then we're gonna swap. Where's my fat jeb end? There we go. Right, perfect. Right, two fat dicks are what's gonna get us going. And they're gonna have, like... No. Go back. Here you go. Okay, two fat dicks to get us going. Then something else is going to take over, which is going to be dude, if I could put fucking 4 on here without it fucking me around, that'd be so much nicer. Prick. Alright, hang on, let's use the right, that's in the white. So this one needs to be in this white here. Right, here we're going to use swivel engines that need fuel. I beg. I fucking beg you. Hello? Woohoo! Why are you doing this to me? There! Fine. 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 Okay. What is the... No, not quite enough. Tag's a good person.
Tag gifted a sub to Hemorrhoid Henry.
Tag, the amount of roids in your fucking face. And you're gonna come here talking all this fucking noise. Like, you're just a walking roid. Roid man. $1.1 off the chunks. I think our main body is way too heavy, but I'm all in at this point. Where's your... Yeah. I like it. It looks mean and nasty.
Turtle _and_ fish gifted a sub to Sad Rocket.
Yeah, it is a pretty sad rocket, actually. Just not enough fucking power. I don't want to shrink my main cock. Even though it's clearly overkill as hell. I like it. Got absolutely no power. Like, zero power. I'm kind of curious as to how badly this flies, but the answer is really badly. The answer is, like, incredibly badly. Okay, yeah. My other option that I really don't want to do is to just send the lander up into orbit and meet it there. And I really don't want to do that, because that's going to involve me docking twice. And at best, I'm going to be able to do this once. was wondering if we moved them up a bit with the... With the sensor, with all that fuel burning away, will that give us the control we need to get up there? So it's becoming less imbalanced. Just tickle those balls and swallow that gravy. That might be too high, I'm guessing. It's all guesswork at here. I'm being a bit hasty here. I'm not sure if I've got all my thrusts and stuff correct. Where's the spin coming from? Is it the monopropellant tanks? We're obviously off. Might be the wibble wobble. I didn't strap her down. One trip to orbit's all we need. I'm going to end up changing the main body, and that's going to make me really sad, because it's going to make my nukes sad. And I don't want a sad floppy nuke. Oh, she's spinning immediately. Everything looks lined up center of mast-wise. What's causing the spin? Just too high up, probably? I guess the engines are just too high up. Like the sensor of thrust being in the wrong locale, probably. Let's try it. Go! No, not that either. Straight over. It's too much, right? We're just giving it too much fucking... too much beef. I feel like there's one thing that's causing the tipping, and I don't know what it is. Hmm. I really like my 3 nuke engines. I like that a lot. I do like that. Right, I think these are too fat. She's a long girl, though. Can I wrap this in a condom? Where was that thing? This thing. Hmm. Yeah, legs are kind of a problem there. Oh! Oh, you could do a few. Oh! Oh! Hold on. Yo. Does that come off? Does it? Oh, it does! It comes off. She's perfect! Look at that. She's so pretty. I love her now. I've changed my mind. Let me put a pointy bit on top. Look at that! Wow! Oh, it's so pretty! This game is funny as fuck. I'm never going to stick a lot of rockets to it and send it on its way. Yeah, that's not helped at all. I love it. In fact, it's no doubt made things considerably worse. And I love it. I love it. It's the best. Now we just stick these on and she'll be good to go. It's not enough power. We need 8. That's the only answer. Nothing. I loved your dicks. I thought it was a beautiful cock. And then what we do is
something about unrealistic in Marvel Rivals, but here we are.
She looks like a quality birthday candle. It's just like a really funky birthday candle. Oh, we don't want that. Okay. I don't think we have any. I think she's. How heavy is this thing? It's very heavy. It's 39 tons of cock. Nice. We'll have a couple more bashes at this, but I think ultimately I need I think I might, given my knowledge of this game, I might be better off sending, I think, a double docker. I think I might need to send the lander up. And then pick it up. Send the lander up, then send the engine up. And then have them mixed together in space. So I'm not trying to do everything in one go. I think that might be the move. It's my current gut feeling.
Bossman to Barry. Barry, are you there? Bossman, Bossman.
My liege, Your rocket designs are so good. This has reminded me I need to buy a tube of cork for some DIY later.
Does it? Well, I'll tell you what, I guarantee that fucking nearly every single person here is a filthy fucking build downloader and is actual scum. So you can all kiss my ass. Fucking downloading someone else's shit. I bet fucking half you cunts are subscribed to some arsehole's Patreon to get their shit. You can't do it yourself. So go fuck yourself. That's what I'm telling myself at night anyway. Pricks. The skipper has 650,000 newtons of thrust in an atmosphere. Yeah, 0.48.
It is fucking massive.
Well, sounds to me like someone is a real salty sailor today. Chuckle fuck.
Oh, sorry, am I not allowed to respond to your bullshit? You can sit there all day, throwing your shit at me and sending your twatty subs. But I, as the streamer man, should be benevolent and gracious. Otherwise, I'm salty. Well, I am salty. I'm ready salty crisp, bitch.
Ike, don't give in to the haters. Your ship designs are the best. On a completely unrelated note, I need to get my prostate checked later.
Oh, yeah? Have I fucked this up somehow? I'm actually not getting a
Hello,
Delta
my
V
liege,
from these.
My king, my humble czar, pharaoh of the phallus, prime minister of piss. All of these rockets are really well designed. Now can you hurry up and rescue me from space already? I've been here all week and I'm freezing my bollocks off.
I cannot stress enough how much I am not ever rescuing anyone ever again. I really cannot stress that enough. You are all dead, as far as I'm concerned.
Anonymous gifted a sub to Dildo Rocket.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it looks a little sci-fi now, which I kind of dig. Oh, thrust to weight ratios are bullshit. Do we go for the full mix? It's not what I'm after, but maybe. It's nearly 3,000 with swivelers. Might not be bad, actually. Probably is, but it might not be. Thank you, Skull!
SC0 just gifted us up to toothpaste _ dispenser.
$2,717. And that kicks in.
Jace 193 gifted a sub to Tiny Tip Tim.
Is this right? I need to
going to lie,
fucking...
it's an engineering marvel how someone can make an aerodynamic brick. They will be talking about your designs for years, Mike.
I want it to be fun, you know? Like, it's important to me. We did this during, Factorio. I like my ships to be fun. Like, the super nerd aspect of this game doesn't
Honestly,
appeal to me at all.
Jokes aside, I'm actually kind of impressed how well this has been going. Aside from the 400 Kerbals stranded in space orbiting the planet forever and ever and ever and the mass grave outside the launch site. We'll be chilling on Duna
You
in no
guys,
time.
and you guys. Then you kick in at the same time that peels away. Muscular breasts.
Wow, my liege, this
And
rocket
that's
is
for the
superb.
return flight.
The curves, the pointy bits, the fiery bits. Such artistry. Truly only you could achieve this, my king.
I
Our
think so.
collective prince amongst paupers. Can you get us a subway now, please?
I assume my kids haven't been murdered by a delivery guy. They've stopped speaking to me, which indicates to me that they've been fed. Although I have to see the Minions movie tonight, which is a thing that'll happen. But my kids like the Minions, so whatever. They'll have a good time, and that's about being a parent. I will sit there and be present. Glorious. Hold on, I can't stick shit to this? The fuck? I have sent a dick pic exactly once to my wife. She went, oh my, you need to delete that.
My liege.
That's true.
I think your rocket is curving slightly to the left. This might be your issue.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm wondering if putting this condom on it fixes that. But we'll find out. Shrekky, I'm gonna fucking... I've never used this thing before. 5 minutes, in and out. Job's a good one.
Hi Mike, ignore the haters. You're a great man, role model and boss. Nobody in the entire world is as good-hearted and generous as you. Your wisdom is next level, your advice is top quality and your sexual prowess is unmatched.
No,
your
we're
rocket
still
is
not
thick
there.
and powerful, I believe in you. You're my hero.
Listen, I gave.
Fuck. What are you doing? Why are you moving over? What the fuck, dude? I was ready to go down a bit. You know why I drink? Pissing me off. I'm dragging the vertical. Why are you fucking...
Hi Mike, this is Shrekky. I sent you a nice message detailing what a great guy you are. When's VIP? Wait, this is a public message? Oops.
You're not getting VIP
Bucks
ever.
are good nodders.
Ever.
Listen, I gave.
I'm getting annoyed at having to do this in 2 phases because I don't want to do that, like, at all.
Isaac, make us whole again.
You have to see the Minions movie, my liege. Shall I call for the servants to prepare the Kurt Cobain special to make that abomination of film more palatable for you?
You hate Minions? Jesus Christ. What is it you guys don't hate? Like, it's just a non-stop fucking, like, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Like Veruca fucking Salt or some shit.
I see Mike has attended Zach Brannigan's School of Flight Command, sacrificing wave after wave of hapless Kerbals in order to clog space entirely with their bodies. No space, no problem.
There's so much hatred. Unnecessary hatred. I swear to God,
I'll be nice today.
we had dinner
Mike,
the other
I hope
day
you and your team keep up the great
with somebody who was trying to get me to hate
much enjoyment. Also,
a wedding.
Yes, I am a paid chatter. Please compliment me more.
Like someone's wedding, because they were having shit they didn't like. They were like, it's fucking... What is going on here? I don't want to do this again. I don't want to. She's very unstable. She's very, very unstable. Super unstable.
We're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Hi Mike, Gypsy Takeshi here.
Let's just do 4 and send it.
I am currently working for a traveling fair. Can I have your rocket, as it feels like it has the right amount of spinning and being unsafe to join the fair?
I'm French. French? I'm French. Oh, his friend.
My liege. I am French. Hating shit is a citizenship requirement.
Just so angry all the time. No, it's no need. There's no need to be using the word hate as often. You know? It's unnecessary.
I love you, Mike, even though you are so cruel and nasty to us. That is one thing I love. Can I have VIP now, Peepo cute?
I'm not sure the condoms helped.
Hi Mike, you'll be glad to know that I love that you hate basic rocket engineering.
I do. It's not for me. Is it just the top being too heavy? Like, we were fine with long and thin until we got up there.
Turtle _and_ fish gifted a sub to Hate Eyes good.
Hate is not good. It's a waste of your time. No more hatred. I mean, you can have some, but you shouldn't hate everything. You know? I need to do some tests here, because before I have to do the rebuild, because I really don't want to. I want my nuke engine. I really, really want my nuke engine. I want it. And I'm having it. We're going too fast.
Hatred is the Emperor's greatest gift to humanity. For the Emperor.
Yeah, that's the problem when the fuel goes out.
Throwing stones from a glass house there, my liege. Your hatred for flavor is well known. Turtle _and_ fish gifted a sub to Dontalm Watado.
It's 11 tons of that.
For Tumnus!
Hate all the Xenos filth, for the Emperor. Rosie gifted a sub to let the hate flow through you. Hi Mike. Takeshi Kerman here. Can I ask what we've done to you to deserve this ongoing genocide through rocketry? If your plan is to achieve various space victories, can you, for the love of Kergod, pick up a book on basic physics or at least try and understand the
No,
teachings
how
of
will
your
you
countryman
feel
Sir
smug
Isaac
and
Newton?
superior? How?
Ike, joking aside, you immensely entertaining and fun to watch. All of my jokes are intended to be in good faith and light-hearted. That being said, you did strand me on the moon forever. To die. Bored and alone. Sag. Though this might be more apt.
Oh my god, I drank so much water today. Okay, alright, fine. Well, this isn't working, so we need to do something else. Let me take a... What does that give us in a vacuum? Nearly 4,000. That should be more than enough to get us there and back, right? If not, even less, actually. How much did it cost us? Where's my notes? Did I write down the Delta V to Duna? Moon, Delta V... I did not. I can't remember how much it cost us to get to Duna and back. I could check, I think. With... Where's Boris? Okay, where's our calculatron? Oh, can you not do it? Because you've got no... oh, here we go. $1,500. And then we're going to need to get into actual orbit and then break orbit, aren't we? Okay. And we currently have 4275. That's... No, that's that version. I didn't say the new version. 4275. Those are the nukes. So a very low delta V though. I've put something on this that is massively imbalancing it, and I don't know what. Can I hide this? I have a feeling when we got up there, we're going to burn all the fucking shit off, though. I think we need that thing on it. I just need to get up there. I need more control. Maybe I can add in a spinny disc thing somewhere. I mean, in theory, I could go straight up with this. It's a shit orbit, but those nukes are really effective. Although that's kind of awful to do. Ah! I'd like to use swivels on it. Well, they don't sound powerful enough. Maybe that'll give us a bit of extra control we need. Why no? Does that give us a bit more control? With some movable engines. I did not check the thrust to weight rate. Oh yeah, they're wobbling everywhere. Hold on. Tag's a good person.
Tag gifted a sub to Immaculate Ejaculate.
They've just got no power in them. .6 thrust to weight ratio. They got no juice to get this thing off the ground. Gotta be the skippers, right? It's gotta be the skippers that can solve this issue. Why? There we go. Is that a stabilizer? What does that give us? Still not enough. They have 568,000 thrust. That's not enough. Fuck it. Strap some big fucks to it. Come on, baby, get up. Up, 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 up. Nope. 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 Even with the fucking wibbly wobbly things. What did that stability thing do? These spin very quickly to create torque without wasting propellant. These larger wheels are driven by proportionally larger electric motors, so keep an eye on your electricity levels. And put some fins on the top, because they're cool. There you go. Sorted. We can't keep this fucking thing up. There's an imbalance somewhere. I don't know where it is. I'm trying to just apply more control to it. so top heavy. I can't exactly just add weight to the bottom. Yep. As soon as you go off straight, she's out. As soon as we go off straight. Jesus Christ. Oh, she's terrible. She's bouncy. Okay, what is it? What is pulling the ship so hard in that direction? Okay, batteries are symmetrical. The panels are symmetrical. Could it be the monopropellant tanks? No, it's not even.
Good day.
Almost. We're one flight away from happiness. Do we need 2 monopropellant tanks? 2 sets, probably. Something else weird here, right? Besides the shape. How did I do this last time? Why are you coming out in 2s? Stop. There we go. We don't want to go that way, we want to go the other way. Okay, it won't let me clip those legs. Do we want to swap the lander around? But I mean, that's where the docking port is to connect us. Slightly better?
FanFest summoned.
Oh, it's still doing some. Fuck. Hey, how you doing? You okay? Stop. Stop. This is done. Oh, I've added more fucking shit to it than I wanted to. Definitely much pointier. We're for sure more pointy. We're okay. We're okay. We're doing alright. Please believe me. Please believe me. Right, I think this needs to be in a separate thing, because I've never used this shit before. So I don't know. No! I didn't want to do that. It's going to be all wibbly wobbly. Well, apparently France is under some major burning Scorchio situation still. The rest of us have sort of pieced out on the burning of the universe. Oh, you have air conditioning. La-dee-da. Check the fancy pants over here with air conditioning. Well, 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 aren't we magnificent? Very special. I think it's kind of cute how many, Wait, why are you upside down? The fuck? Okay. Do we have some level of better control here? Just some. Are we getting somewhere? Nope. Fuck me. I don't know what's this wrong. It can't go. It can't even go up straight. I have no idea why it's this wrong. I've looked. I mean, none of the stuff points that it's like massively out of balance. If I remember right, this should be higher up. But, I mean, it's tipping up so fucking much. Center of thrust is definitely not ideal. But that takes into account everything, right? Yeah, that's everything. Our launch center of thrust isn't there. Can you just go up? Nope. No, you can't. It's like it's got an elephant strapped to the side of it, and I have no idea what it is. It's always in the same direction as well, and I'm just not sure what's pulling it over that fucking hard. This is an issue I haven't run into in ages. Like day one issue. I can't imagine it's a small reaction wheel that's going to help us in any way. Right? This makes no sense to me. It's tipping over like a motherfucker.
care for a pointer, sir? It's one of those weird game things.
It's a weird game thing?
Yeah.
Then yeah, because I'm trying to balance this thing and I don't see...
Your lander is upside down on the rocket.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
But it's controlling from that. So it thinks it's...
Oh, it thinks that's the lead?
Yeah.
Oh.
Presuming that's your base part. Yeah. That's the chat's belief right now.
Control point default... Is it this thing? Control point?
That should fix anything if you go to reversed, yeah.
Really? Ah. It makes sense having to decide, actually, which one's the control point. It'd be fucking gutted if this thing takes off now. It might have taken off ages ago. I still think there's a problem with the balance, but I don't know.
Mm.
Let's see. Yeah, she's still tipping.
Chat thinks it was the wrong module that reversed. Because the circle should be blue, not orange.
Yeah, I did say that earlier on, actually. Control point up. Forward, reversed. I don't know. I want just this to be the primary. That's what I want. Control from here. Yeah, I don't know. Control point default reversed. And on this one I can do reversed up forward.
So potentially you can move the Kerbals
It
around.
shows my pilot in the thing. In fact, only Gemfield is in it at the moment for some reason.
Yes, I imagine you'd want the command pod, not the lander cam, right?
What? Yeah, this isn't what we had before.
Okay.
Yeah. I have him in the command pod. And then I had Theoly ready to take over in the lander can. I mean, I can put them in here for the sake of it. I think they should be able to move through the docking port. I don't know. He's ready to take over when it detaches. I want to take two pilots for this because when I need to meet, I need to make sure they're both pointing at each other. That was yesterday. Or Friday we had one spinning and I had no one to control it, which is problematic. I don't know then. I don't know what default reversed up right means forward. Let's just try a couple of things.
Blue. Good sign.
No idea what we changed it to, but, you know. East is still not where it usually is, though, which is odd. Right, we want to be on a 90 degree. So something's still not correct, but we can work with it. As long as it doesn't tip over. Let's go for like 75. In fact, these engines are too good. We're way past that. It's got to be a high orbit. Oh, I could actually turn them off. Oh, yeah. I'm used to using the Dubry ones. Okay, we're in a high orbit. We're going to be in a high orbit.
We're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Finally glad you unpaused TTS. Now you can have this vital piece of information. You had the command module inversed, which caused you to keep tipping.
Thank you. We could have done actually a way, way, way better takeoff. I kind of want to do this takeoff again, actually. Okay. Proggers, ladies and gentlemen. Proggers. Okay. Let's get this right. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Interesting. That was fine before. It started to turn a bit too early.
Make us whole again.
Hey Mike, I do not know if you know this, but your rocket ship is still tipping. Did you check to make sure that you inverse the command module?
It's
it is a
still
weird
not correct.
gameplay thing, shrug.
I mean, it's not. Selecting which point is the command point makes sense. I should have thought of it. Not that weird. The clues were all there as well, with it being at the different... Oh, stop. What the hell is going on there? Why is that happening? We just did this and it was fine. Why is that happening? We literally just did this with the exact same ship. Did I get lucky on the first one? Must have, eh?
It's okay, Mike. We all have a tippy rocket from time to time.
Oh, I can feel it right about there. Ah, touch too early. Should have gone to 75. Should have gone to 75. Okay. It's going to be a spinny trip up, but it should be fine. It's a little spinny, but it's okay. It's okay. Because now we have our engine out of the atmosphere. Beautiful. Hello, Stormy. Well, they haven't quite got enough fuel to reach orbit, but the nukes will be able to carry it. This is not what I wanted. Ah, that was a bit of a fucking pisser. Still going down. Yeah, for whatever reason, when you're in the map screen, you can't do a staging separation. It's very frustrating. Like, you have to come back to this screen. All right. But this can get us where we need to be. That's what matters. Let's fix the staging here. That should automatically kick in at that point. Good. Then I want to get rid of the condom because we'll be out in open space. It should be fine. And this is for our eventual landing. The undocking sequence, I think, takes place by clicking it. So if we get rid of the condom, we should be good. And obviously go to like 80 kilometers. All right. Let's get up there. To be gentle because there's a tipping point that's coming up where it suddenly starts struggling. To be fair, at this point, this is the ship that should be able to get us there, I think. She's not perfect. Mathematically, she's all wrong. But she should be able to do it. We are burning in the wrong direction, which is irritating. Our orbit's the wrong way. That's something to do with the command mod settings. Come over a lot more now. I'm going to waste some fuel doing this, but it's fine. Let's aim for 80. Alright. Let's do it in this view for obvious reasons. Otherwise I can't stage it. Just a pain in the ass. By far not the best orbit I've ever achieved, but it should be fun. Although these are very slow. Efficient is the word. Very efficient. Need another like 500 meters per second here. 600-ish. Damn, these things, yeah. The thrust is not there. They are efficient, but Jesus fucking Christ. These are not what we want for this. God, the periapsis is barely even going down. Holy fuck.
It's been pointed out in the chat that we haven't given you the glorious news. Our Lord and Savior Taylor Swift got married to Travis Kelce at the weekend.
Incredible.
It's such a wonderful time to be alive.
I can't believe two people that were dating got married eventually. That's nuts. Yeah, these engines ain't it. Not for this. Yeah, now she's hard to steer because we're in the atmosphere again. Yeah, we're falling. They're very efficient, but for establishing an orbit, they're too slow. A little too slow. What's causing it so that the... Hang on, let me fuck with this. So you have reversed, default, reversed. So I think you need to be default and you need to be like off maybe? Reversed, up, forward, reversed. Is that correct? It's just bugging me, that's all. No.
The big orange fella ran in from the left, and he gives him a good old slapping.
You know when
Forward.
you've been tangoed. In other news, Travis Kelce tip also goes to the side.
Bro, I think this is big news that everybody should care about. Okay, now we're upside down again, so we don't want that. That's reversed. Changing you does nothing. Control from here. Ah! Aha! Okay. Okay, much better. Alright, next issue. We do not want to have to use these nukes to push us into full orbit. We're fine once we're in space, but we don't want to do that. So, how do I solve that then? You got a date on Friday, Rob? GG, brother. GG. Yeah, I can't see her doing a name change or anything like that. Add more. Yeah, the answer is always add more. What I would like is like some sort of like launch helper. So because these are great once we're over like 8,000. They control like a dream. Adding more weight right now feels problematic.
Isaac, make us whole again.
Wait, so you are telling me Taylor Swift, the same Taylor Swift with 4 Grammy Awards, 49 Billboard Music Awards, 40 American Music Awards, and 30 MTV Video Music Awards, and Travis Kelce with an 11-time Pro Bowler and a 7-time All-Pro, with 4 first-team and 3 second-team selections got married over the weekend? What a time to be alive, feels strong, man.
I am... like, I've expressed to you how happy I am that this has happened. Well, as far as I'm concerned, this is the best news of all time. Like, you'd think it'd be like my children being born or something, but you would be incorrect. That would be a silly thing to say. Ah, I didn't check my staging again. I bet they spent a lot of money on that wedding. That's cash. It's all fucked up again. I bet there's a huge prenup though, unironically. I bet the prenup is fucking hilarious. Like, actually just full on hilarious. Like, okay. And it should only read, what's yours is mine, what's mine is that, you know what I mean? What's mine is mine, what's yours is yours. And anything that's a joint venture we share. And that's it. It should be like 5 lines.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
I have reached out to Taylor Swift to let her know how happy you are.
Awesome,
she
dude.
has said this is the best news and all she ever wanted from her marriage was to make you happy.
Sick. We can lower the thrust to weight ratio here.
Make us whole again.
Any teenager with a six-pack of Bush Light and very poor decision-making skills can create life. It ain't that special, mate. But the marriage of US royalty, now that is something special, so it is understandable for you be happier for them than your kids not as.
I am overwhelmingly happy for them. Like, it's crazy. I was saying to Emma last night, I woke her up this morning. And I was like, Emma, guess what? And she was like, what? And I just went straight into it. I was like, Travis Thingy and Taylor Swift got married. And she was like, no fucking way, dude. I was like, yep. That shit went down. It happened. Oh, wrong one. We still need a bit of the nukes. Not much, though. Remember Gucci. The fuck was that? Christ, orbiting with this thing. Never again. We're good. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Alright, finally, after way too fucking long. It's a shit orbit. Never, ever orbiting with nukes again. I wanted so much more out of the nukes, and I'm sure they're going to be great for interplanetary travel, but establishing an orbit, not so much.
Hello, Preach. It's me.
They had everything. They only had to go forward like 300 meters per second.
For Expedition 33 to win a Grammy?
I have no idea. I am not sure. Maybe. All right, let's go to Duna. For the love of fucking piss, let's go to Duna. I would like to go to Duna, please. All right. Does that say in 18 years? Is it, okay, we're going on an 18-year mission. We're going on an 18-year mission. That's what we're about to do. All right, let's get a drinky drink. It's about to be an 18-year mission, but it will be the completion of our challenge. Save. before this all goes tits up. All right. Fuck me. It was almost really, really good. It was almost really good. Everybody makes mistakes, man. Everybody makes mistakes, okay? This could have happened to anybody at any time.
That's circus. You look as pale as a drowned baby, man.
Oh God. I think I'm gonna chuck.
P, what you need is some food down here. A fried egg sarnie with mayonnaise sauce. And what about a pickled egg?
Pull over now.
It has locals commenting that English are actually
Shit. I've got. I've got them.
How the fuck did my one, which references the English, play during this?
The draw. Draw.
Here we are. Look familiar? Looks just like Salford to me.
What are you talking about?
Take a gander at him, fellers.
Yeah, I'm on stream. The guys have set a 10,000 sub goal to get office rats, you know, with like a maze and stuff. No, that's not the response I'm looking for. Will you explain the impracticality of having to maintain care for 2 rats? I'm ready. On a regular basis. Create. All right, off we go. It's Coggers. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Coggers time. Never mind that. Oh my god, he can lock onto the maneuver now. What a fucking legend. Ignore that. What a legend. That did not go as planned. Sometimes I feel... My guy. Sorry. I was yeah, it's okay. I was sparing you from the inevitable joling that's going on right now.
I got to wait for my perfect transfer window, otherwise you'll be burning too much fuel, and that is not recommended.
I like it when you click where you want to go, and you click engage, and you go. That's what I like. I like that shit. Alright, here we go. Whee! 3 hours, 2 hours. Here we go. Alright, it's a 3-minute burn. When do I start this fucking burn? I have no idea. I've been working on a half and half theory. I think we have a little fuel to mess with, so we should be okay. Oh my god, I've got to try and dock. I guarantee we do not have enough fuel to land and get back off the surface. Because I have to get back into orbit as well. We'll see.
Office, rat, office, rat. Office, rat, office, rat. Sludge wens.
Here we go. You know as well as I do, Joel, someone does work out their own transfer window. And, like, then eyeballs it and does a little maneuver node for themselves and shit. And they fucking love it. Yeah. Yeah. I calculated my own transfer window. I knew exactly what it was going to be. I just used my toes originally. With enough fuel, you can do it whenever the fuck you feel like. You can just send it. You know my greatest sadness? I don't like the nuke engines. They're just not... You know. It's possible our ship is just fucking very, very heavy, but whatever.
Isaac, make us whole again.
I think we're just
Can
very,
we
very
upgrade
heavy.
to office ferrets instead? They
No.
are cute, adorable, slinky little chaos noodles, but they are fun.
No
Have to
thanks.
get two though, so they do not get lonely and bored nodders.
Nope, no thank you. It's a hard pass. What was our orbit last time we were at Duna? Like 50k, 55, something like that. I need to remember when I leave the main ship that I leave it pointing in an easier dockable position. Here we go. Well, I've left a pilot with it, so we should be fine, I think.
And it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire.
That's it. Off we go. We're off to Duna. Where is it? Lock on to Duna. Please. Focus view. Why can't I? Hello? Oh, thank you. Okay. Cannot warp here. Why are you being weird? going to be a big burn. Okay, that'll take us to 1.8 mil. Then we need to do another burn. Did I go too far? I did. Not 17. Let's go 62. Maybe, how do we want to set this up for the docking? We want the main ship to catch up to us, don't we? And we want to move in it so it can insert itself nicely. So a slightly shallower orbit is probably the best bet. So if I go here and just turn this down a smidge. Yeah, if we go for... $51. Let's do that. If we put this at 50, and then we try and get slightly higher on takeoff, so it catches up to us, and then we ease in. And then all I need to do is line them up really nice. Easy. Super easy. Not a problem. It's going to cost us $8.54. Please don't run out of fuel. I hope. We go 1 minute 16. God, I hope I'm doing these burns correctly. I suspect not. I really don't know if we got enough fuel to get home.
I have been subscribed to you for 27.4% of my life.
No shit.
That's a strange thought, isn't it?
You're only a babby. You're only small. It's going to cost us about 600 to get back. We should be fine. $1,600, I mean. Kids can be cute unless they're hungry and they want to eat everything. Okay, we should start seeing it change anytime. Come on. There we go. Whoa. What did we end up at there? 39. We started that burn too early. Stop! Fuck! Fucking barely touched the damn thing. Oh, this is really inefficient. Okay. Then... this is going to be our last burn to get us into a nice orbit. Okay. I don't think we've got enough fuel to get home. But we'll see. What have we got? 1965, 362. I mean, in theory, I could do it here. I don't feel confident in that. I really don't. Okay. Step 2. All right, let's figure this out. Do I have someone in here? Right, I have a pilot in the landing pod. Can we put Gimpy in there? I think that would be fun. We did bring him. It'd be nice if he did something. Transfer crew. Transfer. Oh, you can only have one person in the landing thing? I just brought Gimpy for no reason. Which is great. Alright, so if we do it exactly on the equator line. Like that. And we're gonna... It's traveling that way. Which means when we detach from here, we go on electric. We are. Okay. Where's the decoupler? Undock. We are undocked. Control from here. We are free. We're very close. If we go retrograde, I need to fire up this engine. What is that? Is that the stuff? Alright, it's 10. Okay. Okay. Now we need to land. Let's aim for a light side. This looks pretty flat. Coming round the other way. Hold on. I mean, as flat as it's gonna be, I think. Okay. All I have to do now is land, which I'm really good at. I want the option to be able to quick save this, frankly. Oh wait, I have fucked this up. I was coming around the other way. Fuck that. I thought I was right the first time. Okay. I have 6 parachutes. 8 parachutes. So we'll use as little fuel as possible. And let gravity do its work. Save. I reserve the right to save here because I've definitely forgotten something and I don't know what yet. Why aren't I pointing where I need to point? Let's do that. That would be smart. What blew up? Engine's good. Goo's good. I don't know, something blew up. We are coming down. Right, how did I figure this out? It was change this to surface. And I can't remember exactly how I did this. We are coming down, aren't we? No, we are still in orbit. I did stop the burn early. Come on. Oh. Ah. Okay. Atmosphere is at 50,000. Okay. Good. That's good to know. We write that down. Not that we'll have to do this again, probably. Where's my pen? Okay. Come on. Up, 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 up. We want to land on the light side so I can at least see what I'm doing. This isn't going to pull us down, is it? Oh, it is lowering. It is pulling us down. We might naturally be coming in here, but we need to get to the light side. Gravity's saving me fuel here. Thank God. God bless. Oh, we are coming in. We can go faster than this now, right? Oh, it's down to 30. Oh, we are coming in. We need to come in a little... Not quite where we need to be, but we are coming down. Alright, almost there. We start this little burn in a second. Oh, we are coming down pretty quick, actually. Alright, let's give it a little nudge. Let's try and get around here. This engine works, right? This thing's never getting me off the fucking ground. Alright, baby. I'm happy-ish to take my time. We are going not quick. I want to go down faster. I'm being impatient. Oh, I've well fucked something somewhere. Hold on. What have I fucked? We're at 72,000 now. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Can I take this off so it doesn't blow up? I cannot. Why is that orbit going bigger? I fucked something up here. That explosion's really causing me a problem. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I'm burning the wrong way? What do you mean? Like, surely the... What? Why? No, it's okay, Tron. You brought yourself in enough shit. That must mean the maneuver node is wrong. Why? Oh, is it because this is reversed? Control panel forward, reversed. Well, I don't know which fucking one it is, Louise. Where's default? Up, forward. This is different now. Come on. Why is the orbit going fucking larger each time? It's not even shrinking. This is getting fucking tiresome. This is getting very fucking tiresome. It's like the facing is all wrong. It should be faced this way, right? I don't get it. This should not be a problem. Why is this not lining up on the maneuvers? Oh, shut the fuck up, man. I'm getting very fucking bored with this. This is something we've done 8 billion times. Like, why the fuck is this a problem now? Yeah, it's one of these fucking options, and it's just really boring to deal with this shit. I'm getting really fucking annoyed. Right, that looks correct. But I never see this fucking orbit change. That should be correct. Tag's a good person.
Tag gifted a sub to your doing Greethunny.
I know what the problem is. I see it now. That is exceedingly annoying. Okay, we can use this to our advantage. Is this set to reverse now? Reversed? Okay, if I aim this in the right direction, this should help us. That's not correct. Come on. Oh, this is such a massive waste of fuel. Okay. Thank you, Skull. Okay. Hopefully that's fine. Hold. Go. Okay, I'm just gonna let gravity take us from there. Alright, we're on our way in. We're on our merry way. Now, hopefully it's flat-ish. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Let's change this to here. We're still in orbit yet. Whew. Okay. Okay. God knows what speed we need to come in at. No fucking clue. What about the parachutes? God, we have no idea what pressure we need. At all. We'll wing it. Don't use fuel. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Okay, I should try taking out some of this horizontal movement. Doesn't look like gravity's doing much for us just yet, actually. Let's wait. Okay, the game loaded a little bit there. Deploy. They are not deploying. Can I not manually deploy them? Yeah, I don't know. Funny. Hey! Okay. It's kind of writing me up. No idea what settings I'm supposed to use there, but whatever. Pretty. Probably going a little fast though. Even with parachutes. Kind of want to be sub 10, I think. I think we're good. Oh no, the engine! Ah, shit, we lost the engine. Bastard. So, How fast do we need to be going for this landing? Seven, maybe? 7 or 6? Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. Okay. Can we get some information from here? What's the pressure? Can I get an actual number? No, I need the number. Not just that you did it. No electricity. Yeah, I don't think we could toggle the display because it's got no electric. Oh, I didn't use my RCS when landing either. Okay, so that's an improvement we can make. We've landed, but this landing will not do because we got rid of our engine, which is no good. The area was pretty nice, though. I've got solars on the other bit. Not on this bit. Let's note that down for next time. We've really used all the electricity getting down, though. Alright, so we need a gentler landing. I don't know what to set these things to. Okay. I have to go again. Are we already in mid-descent? No, we're not. Okay. Right. The parachutes. I have no idea. Let's set them to this. Fuck it. Okay. At worst, I can manually set them off again. I have no idea what the pressure's supposed to be. Yeah, our electricity is burning really fast. If we use RCS, does that use our electricity? Instead of the normal engines to, like, line this up? Control from here. Is reverse the one we want, or up? Right, if I use RCS, it still uses electricity. Okay. Right, we gotta blow up the engine. Okay. Deploy them. Fingers crossed. I didn't think we needed to do any maneuvering until we got to like, I don't know, it felt like 15 or something like that. Thankfully, the atmosphere is so thin, we don't need to do anything. How am I going to dock? We've got no electricity either. Shit. Fuck me. This is going to be really hard. Right, how much can I let gravity help me? Let's save here. So we're still slowing down. The parachute deployment will do a lot of work. Like, do I need to use any fuel yet, is my point. Let's see if the parachute deployment works on its own. In 800 meters. I'm coming in pretty quick, but let's see. No. So I don't know what pressure they need to go off. There we go. I hadn't staged them, never mind. Can I not fire these sort of straight up? It's pushing us to the side. Come on, little engine that could. Oh, it's a special key binding? Ah. Not enough. I'm gonna crash. Yeah, not enough. Okay, it's a special key binding. H. If I'd done it for longer, that might have been fine. With that, I'm just trying to save... we could use a lot more fuel. It would be fine. But I don't want to do that. Landing is a guarantee. Taking back off and getting to orbit... and reattaching to... the main ship. That is a completely different situation. Now, can RCS shave off 20 meters per second? I really hope so. It is really a little queef thing. How are we doing on monopropellant? Plenty-ish for now. We haven't used any. I don't think so. Too heavy for that, I think. Come on, baby. The boys are on Duna. The boys are on Duna. We have arrived. Thiele is here. Hello, sir. Oh my god. We have 900 fuel to get to orbit. Thank you, Skull.
SC0 just gifted a sub to buttery_smooth. Glop.
Perfect flag. No notes. Surface sample. 240 science. Give me that. EVA report. 64 science. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Hey Mike, Drew Fire here. Fuck you and your essay, you fucking meanie.
There you go. Do we have any electric left? A little bit. Log the data. 96 science. 64 science. 200 science. 40 science. Alright. We need to go home now. How do I even do this?
Mike, I've been trying to contact you.
How do you know some people in chat have been smug? You shouldn't be looking, pervert.
I have a feeling. Bag's a good person.
Hello Michael, great job on the landing. Very nice and good. Amazing.
Okay. Okay. I need to get into a higher orbit with this thing chasing me. That's what I need to do. Alright, let's do one science experiment. Can this even get me into orbit? Okay, I need SAS for this. Come on, little engine that could. I need to save as much electric as possible.
What's my problem? First of all, I'm a rat.
Hello Mike, it's me, Neil Armstrong, the famous astronaut. I just wanted to congratulate you on your tremendous achievement. You landed on the planet whilst only killing hundreds of innocents. Not bad for a Brit. Just kidding, it's the rats. Fuck you.
Yeah, my angles are all over the place here. We could do a much better takeoff. What are we at? 7,000 with 500 left.
Not a bell end.
This is possible.
Congratulations on landing on Duna. You've done really well, I'm impressed. Fantastic work.
This is so difficult to do without using any
Took you
electricity.
months, but congratulations. This is the bit where he has to farm potatoes in his own shit while NASA works out how to bring him home, right?
I can't. I need SAS for this. We're very quickly about to run out of electricity. Jesus Christ.
Announcement. Will the obedient little bees please proceed to the bee exhibit? Thank you.
I don't know. Fuck me, this is hard. This is tough. Can I take shit off? Like, these chutes are burned now. Can I get rid of them? Oh, true, Chris. Is it 4 o'clock already? Fuck. Alright, this takeoff is tomorrow. I think it's possible, but we might have to do like an RCS combination or something.
I'm touching myself tonight.
So when Norway beats and yeets England out of the World Cup on Sunday, will I get my takeaway pizza?
I'd be willing to have a gamba massi of something going on. There's a lot happening right now. You know that, like, there's several events that are imminent for you guys. Some of them you know about, some of them you don't, but there's a lot happening right now. Right, we save here. We can make it. I think we can get off the planet. That was a really inefficient push, and we still have fuel left. I think we can. Alright, I've got to love you and leave you. I'm sorry, people. But I'll be back first thing in the morning, and there's nothing of impedance tomorrow, so we should be all good. Tomorrow, I believe we finish the Duna challenge, because even if this doesn't work, we know what changes we need to make to finish the Duna challenge. I think KSP finishes tomorrow. And then you can spoil me with things I haven't done. See you tomorrow.